Hello there. Welcome to Gibi's trigger test. Triggers don't have to be items. I think if you watched ASMR, you can know that it can simply be whispering, talking, no talking, just hand movements. And there are hundreds, if not thousands, of ways to trigger someone's relaxation or trigger their ASMR. But today, I wanted to go through a box. I organize all of my props and items that I use in these sort of stackable bins. And so while I was thinking about which ones I wanted to use, I opened the drawer and I was like, let's just go through by box. So if you like this video, we can go through another box another day or something like that. So it's very hard to organize seemingly random items. So what I did, I have them all in here. We have our fabrics and sponges. We have our this one doesn't belong in there, popular triggers. So we have the toaster coaster in here, the regular coasters, earmuffs, the salt and pepper shakers. And then we have some jars, mini cups, a little egg shaker. Oh, I fit the little light from the dollar store video. And we have the tattoo gun, aka electric toothbrush. But I think we're gonna leave that one out for the day. And then we have our little notebook that I'll be writing down your ratings for each trigger. So, what I would like to do is, would you mind telling me your name? It's a very unique name. Never met anyone with that name. Never. No, you're the first one? Okay, so how do you feel about starting with the fabric sounds? You feel very positively about that. Well, that's just wonderful to hear. Thank you so much. I have quite a few bits of fabric in here. Shall we start with the fluff? Very good. You seem like a person who can appreciate a good fluff trigger. Now this is just a rectangle of fur. It's very soft, albeit shedding a little bit. And I just want you to imagine what this might feel like if you were to touch it. May I touch it to your face? Thank you. Have it go down the sides of your face. Very soft. Okay. On the back, there is the rougher side. So this really could double as a 2-for-1 trigger. Which is always nice. What do you think? Pretty good? Wonderful. I'm going to roll it up and put it back in the box. The next piece of fabric is our faux snakeskin. which I believe survived since before my childhood. So this is actually probably from around 1994. Obviously a very high quality piece of scrap fabric. I do believe this came from an Aladdin costume, not Disney's Aladdin. My mother can correct me if I'm wrong. It was a very quaint pants and vest combination. I quite like this one because the sound is soft. You don't have to use a lot of force for it to sound nice. I'm very, very gently brushing my fingers over it. Would you say that you prefer this to the fluffy fabric? I do have a few more to show you, but I must say this one is one of our best. Let me show you another. Our next piece of fabric, I believe is, I want to say this is pure cotton. This is a piece of cloth from Japan that I got on my trip there. And to be quite fair with you, I'm not sure what I would use this for. It has the same, it looks like something like a towel you would put in your kitchen, but I'm afraid to stain it. So now it lives in my box of fabric triggers. It has tiny little sailboats on it. Clouds. Now this one's going to be a softer sound. That's why you can't just quite say that fabric sounds are your favorite, because then it's the question of which fabric. But we'll roll this up into a little bun type. Next we have our microfiber cloth. This is a cleaning cloth. Do you mind if I clean your eyes? Wow, lovely, lovely, lovely. Your vision must be very clear now. There are some ridges in the fabric, which to me I actually prefer, sound-wise. Microfiber cloth isn't my favorite in terms of how it feels, though. But I think the sound makes up for it. Very nice, scratchy sound. Fold it this way. Boop, 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 boop. Now this one is going to be a little bit tricky to get a sound out of. We might have to keep it rolled up. Might not be able to tell from this lighting, but it is bright pink, very smooth stretch fabric. When it's all rolled up like this, it makes a very lovely sound. You can't really scratch it. I suppose it makes a sort of wrinkles. I think this is more suited towards smooth sounds. It's like a big piece of taffy or something. Forbidden food. Our last true piece of fabric is this, probably polyester, golden fabric. It's making a wonderful squishing sound. It sounds like sand. I think I've talked about this in videos before, but it reminds me when, like, in anime when they squeeze their fist. Not the sandy sound, the squeaky sound. What's unfolded? Well, it's very pretty. That's for sure. I can't remember what costume I used this for. Azula. And I want to say Farah. River used this fabric for. But I think this was what I used to cover some of the gold bits for my Azula costume. I'm working on a Zuko one right now. The other side is like well, it's gold, but it's like a dull brownish gold. Some people don't like that sound, so I'll stop. Let me roll this up. This one definitely would compete for my favorite, I think. Sometimes it's so hard to roll something straight. Okay. We'll run with it. I'm going to show you one more. Mostly because this was in my fabrics pile, so we're going to count it. It's these little square sponges from the dollar store. This probably very much mimics like mic touching. The fabric is not dissimilar to my Rode mic covers. What do you think? I'm really happy to be growing my nails out. blue. I have my lights set to yellow right now, so they might look a little weird, but I promise you, that's the colors. I like red the best. It's always mad in board games. These would always be the colors: red, green, yellow, or blue. And I always wanted there to be purple or black. Because everyone knows out of these four colors, red and blue are the coolest. And then, are you stuck with green? Are you stuck with yellow? I'm about to make some fighting friends, I think. I was always team red. Red flavored everything too. Red popsicles, red lollipops. Red Starbursts. Although I think pink are probably my favorite. They're probably tied. Red Skittles, red Jolly Ranchers, red Laffy Taffy. I'm making myself want candy now. Okay. We have these scratchy sponge. We have our gold polyester, our pink. This actually might be orange. I think this is to, oh, this is to my Mercy cosplay, my Mercy sleeve. I don't know why I thought that was pink. Soft fabric there. We have our microfiber cloth. Our cotton dishcloth, snakeskin, and fur, pig fur. So you should probably rank them and let me know. I think the snakeskin is my favorite. Snakeskin, followed closely behind by the gold polyester, then the scratchy sponges, then the orange soft fabric, then the fur, I think the cotton dishcloth, and last the microfiber cloth, because I don't like touching it, but to be honest, I think these all sound really nice. I'm a little bit biased on what feels good to touch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that was 7 fabric tests. Let's move on to the next mini bin. Here we have mini solo cups and a shaker egg, which I will get out. Our kitty jar, plastic jar, light switch, night light, plastic credit card. This is usually just for a whole place. These cards, I going to show you these first. Little ribbon. And our fidget spinner. Fidget cube. To be honest, I was never really a fan of the fidget cube for ASMR. I definitely enjoy using it. I would bring it to class senior year of college. Mostly I would just type on my computer. If you don't know what a fidget cube is, each side is tactical in its own way. And it's supposed to help with restless hands, restless brain. I really like the smooth side. It's just a little indentation. This side. Joystick side. Switches and button side. Flip. And these buttons all have different feels to them. Now, of course, I don't want to put it down. I think this blue button is my favorite. I need to get a new mechanical keyboard. I also really like the silver ball because it's smooth and you can press it on it. But anyway, that's the fidget cube. Working backwards, I was surprised to really enjoy the present ribbon. This is from the dollar store. I feel like my lights are dimming. Is it just me? I'm gonna check. I think they're all. Nope, they're at 100%. Okay, it's just me. But I swear the lighting's different. Shall I stick it on your head? Beautiful. Okay, these cards. Did I show them to you yet? River, the family member I cosplay with, made these. Can you tell what they an entire deck of cards, but with Smash characters. So you have Bowser, Falco, I'm about to be tested, Mr. Game & Watch, Fox, Jigglypuff, Ness. Now my whole family, cousins, everybody played so much Super Smash growing up. I really don't like the game, so forgive me if I don't. Link, Robin, Pikachu, Kirby, yes, my main. Everyone's main if you had an older brother. Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong is a joker. Peach. That's the queen. King DDD. Oh, Olimar. Pikmin guy. That's the ace. And then it goes around again. I think they're different colors. Are they? Yeah, they are. So like see the two, Falco, red, blue, etc. Purple. But how cute is that? She's awesome. We cosplayed Peach and Bowser together, so she gave me this for Christmas, and I adore them. I should probably use them for real, but they're so like special. So that was a little show and tell trigger. I always like when people go through collections. Here we have our credit card from Happy Bank. It is a play credit card, so I can give you the numbers to it. 5, 6, 1, 7, 2, 9, 6, 1, 3, 6, 8, 1, 7, 8, 8, 8. You're about to hack a toddler's bank account. The issue date is 06/03. So they made the sticker back in 2003. I think this is like a seashell, but then how it cuts off here makes it look like a cake or a donut, but I'm pretty sure it's a seashell. Seashell, seashell by the seashore. You know I'm a fan of tapping. Nightlight. It's a bit of a visual trigger as well. You could give this to your Valentine. And with like a Sharpie or something on the front, right? You turn me on. It's $1 at the dollar store. You're welcome. Or if you don't want to be as crass, you could say, "You light up my life." That's a little better, huh? these containers. One of my favorite older videos. Why does it smell weird? One of my favorite older ASMR videos was Maria Gentle Whispering's tea tasting ceremony. And in the end, I think I watched that video 100 times, I swear. In the end, she pulls out the next year's tea, and they're in these little glass jars that sort of sit on their side like this, so it's like flat here, and they fit together. She opens each one. I'm not sure if she opens each one, but I think you get to pick one to open. I think I want to revisit that video. Yeah. Tea tasting ceremony by Gentle Whispering. Tell her Gibi sent you. I bet you could find like my old comments there. I never commented a lot. I obviously had a YouTube that wasn't Gibi ASMR. So now that I like have this channel, some of like the people that I used to love watching, like I'm not subscribed to them on this channel, I'm subscribed to them on my like other old channel. So I always have to go back and see if this channel is up to them. Let me show you the other one though. I don't know how I feel about glass. You tell me. About this jar is the lid. Kitty jar, plastic jar. I can't decide because I like how this sounds better than this, but I like this better than this. Oh, we also have have our mini red solo cups. This makes the same sort of sound as a lid sound, but it's stacking. Anything tiny makes me happy. With moving parts will give you a lot of sounds. Might be my favorite so far. Our final one for this little box. I won't do that for too long. So, mini box number 2. We have the egg shaker, the mini solo cups, the kitty jar, the plastic jar, the deck of cards, the light, the fidget spinner, cube, and the credit card. My order for box number 2, I think the solo cups are my favorite, and I really like the cards. I think I'm going to go with the kitty jar, and then immediately after the plastic jar, the light, the credit card, I think the fidget spinner, no, the egg, and then the fidget cube last. Okay. Let me know what you think. Let's move on to box number 3. Our final box has some of my favorite items of all time in it. These little keys. Yeah, not those. We have the salt and pepper shaker. The toaster coaster. This is the broken one. I'll just use the broken one today. The little lamp reading light. Earmuffs. Coaster. And scratchy sponge. Scratchy sponge part 2. Okay. These are objects that I use quite a bit in my videos. I am going to start with the earmuffs because these are the ones that I'm not quite sure what to do with. These unfold and you can put them on the ears of the 3DO. This should I'll just scratch my ears, I suppose. So I got these before I found my super fluffy earmuffs at a Target. And while these totally work, they're not my favorite earmuffs. This is very loud to me. I'm not sure how much you can hear it, but it's very loud to me. The thing I do really like about them, though, are the little collapsing mechanism in the top. It feels very satisfying. Almost like cracking your fingers or your neck. Or your toes. Okay, I'll stop. But spring has sprung. And I don't really need headphones anymore. Headphones. I'll always need headphones. Earmuffs anymore. They fold. So they're very good for traveling. Pockets. But I definitely don't pull these out too often to make videos. But I don't hate them. Now, we have our light. I really like this one because it reminds me of the light that Allie uses in the Departure series when she's taking your brain scan. So yeah, because she holds this part so delicately, and you flip the light on. You have this. I think light triggers are very effective. It's a plus that this is ridged. I don't really use it that much as a sound trigger. I just like that it's It's got a very easy switch in the back. That makes a sound, but it's not too loud. This could clamp onto something. This is like a reading light for your bed. It's really not that bright. It's got 4 little tactile buttony things on the back. Ridges here too. But you can like straighten it out. This would probably be my favorite trigger for somebody else to use on me, like in a video. Just saying. Now we have our 4 beautiful MVPs. Now this is our newest one. So I haven't used it much actually. You know what's in a different box? The emo belt. That's in the emo box. Little ridges on the bottom here. So that doesn't slide so much on the table. I'll move then to our oldest trigger. They might have actually appeared in the same video, but I think I used this coaster before the toaster coaster. Don't quote me on that. It sounds different with really long nails. B. With a little crown up here. sponge that I bought for a Lorelei video and just kept around because I liked it so much. I'm doing almost no pressure on this sponge at all, just like and the back is soft. It's microfiber cloth, but I don't mind touching it. It's a very squishy sponge. What I like about it is that you can squish it. On the other side, a bit softer. But mostly I just like to scratch it. Finally, our beloved toaster coaster. Cork is one of my absolute favorite sounds, and it actually always has been, even before I discovered ASMR. I always loved cork objects. I thought they were so satisfying, because to me, it's just like a softer wood, and I think wood is really satisfying as well. It's sponge and wood had a baby. And I really like fast tapping, and I think it sounds really good on the cork because it's so spongy, but you still get like that solid tap. I think you need to scratch too. Okay, are you ready? Toaster coaster, sponge, regular coaster, salt shaker, light, and earmuffs. Let's rank them. I think for me, my favorite will always be the toaster coaster. Then I gotta put the light. I love that light. Scratchy sponge. Salt shaker. Regular coasters. And I think the last thing is the earbuds. So now you have to decide which box you like the best. Whether it was box 1, which was the snakeskin called polyester, scratchy spongies, the orange soft fabric, the cotton fabric, the fur, and the microfiber. Box number 2, which were the solo cups, the cards, the kitty jar, the plastic jar, the light on and off one, credit card, shaky egg, and fidget cube. Or box 3, which is the toaster coaster, the light, the scratchy sponge, salt shaker, regular coaster, and earmuffs. So, if you did make it through this entire video, I would be blessed if you actually would let me know, because I'm curious. So, I hope you enjoyed this trigger test. I hope that it helped you realize what triggers you might like going forward, but I hope that it was an enjoyable experience in itself. So, thank you so much for watching, as always, and I'll see you in the next video. Hi there, I'm Dr. Gibi. It's so nice to meet you. So this is your first allergy test in quite a while? Yes, okay. Well, welcome back. You called the office because you were having some symptoms that you were hoping to kind of pin down and diagnose, correct? Mm-hmm. Can you tell me a little bit about that? Mm-hmm. Okay, so some dry, itchy eyes. Are you noticing a lot of redness? Is there any sort of like discharge? Any sort of goopy or dry? No. Okay, good. Good. So it wouldn't be any sort of eye infection. How long has this been going on? Did you notice a change when the weather started to warm up a little bit? Okay. Absolutely. And have you traveled at all recently? How are your symptoms there? Okay. Otherwise, have you had any coughing? Scratchy throat? Any rashes? Or red skin? Okay. What about upset stomach? Headaches? Okay. No problem. So I think what I want to do is run a skin test on you just to determine what could be causing this. And have you ever been tested for food allergens? Okay. Do you avoid any foods currently? Okay. But you eat wheat, dairy, soy, corn, any of those? Okay. Got it. Alright. Just going to very briefly look at your eyes, so you can go ahead and look behind me so I don't blind you with this. Okay. Can you look up for me? And to the side. And the other side. Okay. Alright, I think we're just going to be doing a simple skin test. So if you have about 30 minutes or so, we should be able to get you in and out quite quickly. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to have you sit on this stool here. I'm going to go get the allergens. And I'll just ask you to roll up your sleeve, and we can do it on your right arm, okay? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so to get started on the test, what I'm going to do is put on some gloves and we're going to take a look at your skin. That way, if there's anything that's already on there, we don't want to mistake it for an allergic reaction and give you some sort of false positive and have you avoid something that you don't really need to be avoiding. Oh, I see we got the large gloves in the office today. Okay. So, examining your skin. We'll probably just test around the more densely hairy parts, but no problem. I don't see any major redness or rash or anything. Have you been experiencing any sort of skin sensitivity? Okay. All looks good. So we're just going to start by cleansing the skin with an alcohol pad. That way nothing on the skin would, again, give us a false positive by getting into the test here. Okay. Here I have all of the allergens based on your responses. I'm going to be testing you for most likely the top 10, and then we'll have a positive and negative control. We have to wait for this to dry first. You've been having more environmental issues, but we did want to test for a few of the food allergies as well. Definitely going to do 1, 2, 3, test for pollen, test for and these as well. Okay. So we have a bit of the extracts of each allergen in these containers. I'm going to put a few drops of solution into each one to dilute it just enough so we can put it onto your skin for the test. And what we're looking for, just to determine a positive to the allergen, is a very small, probably just slightly itchy sort of hive or a wheal. This will not cause any sort of severe reaction at all. And even if it did, we'd be very prepared here in the office, so truly you have nothing to be worried about at all. Okay. So next what I want to do is I'm going to be drawing out and marking where each allergen is going on your skin so we can keep track of what we're looking at. gonna use a simple marker, and we're going to make 10 little sections, starting right about here, probably closer to your wrist, and then have the positive and negative. So let's start here, down, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, which is perfect because we have the 10 allergens and then the 2 positive and negative. So the positive will be up here, negative here, and then I have the allergen numbers listed. We have allergen 3, allergen 4, allergen 7, 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 19, 23, 24, 25. Okay. Just like that. So with each Q-tip, I'm just going to give it a nice vigorous rub onto your skin. Oh, we also will be doing the positive and negative. This is the positive, so we'll start with that. Like that. That shouldn't have hurt, right? Good, 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 good. Okay, and then the negative is just using some of this solution. And that goes right here. Okay. Now for each allergen. We're going to go down the left side of your arm and then the right. That's one. Just like that. And then if you do test positive to any of these, we can continue with a more comprehensive test if necessary, or depending on what you test positive to. There are a couple of different steps that we could take. It's an environmental allergy compared to a food allergy. You could have different treatment options. Okay. Remove these 3 here. All right. So just taking a look at what's going on here. I do see that the positive is already showing a little bit of redness, which is exactly what we want. And the negative control isn't showing anything at all. Perfect. Do you feel any sort of itching? Or any sort of, maybe sometimes there's like skin warmth. It could also be from just the friction of the Q-tips as well. Okay. I do see a bit of a positive reaction to the pollen, and I think that's what we were expecting, right? Yeah. Okay, and you said you're not on any sort of medication for it? You haven't taken anything for it before? No, okay. Well, I definitely would like to start you on something basic then to see how it goes. We can also schedule you in for weekly or bi-weekly allergy shots if you're interested in that, but otherwise, luckily I'm not seeing any other positives, which is great news. The less that we can be allergic to, the better. All right, so I'm going to bring out a couple of treatment options for you, but first we're going to remove this. And typically if you've ever gotten allergy tests before, you would have to wait quite a bit for the allergen to show up, but luckily with the concentrations we use, it's a bit easier. You get much faster results. Okay, so I'm just going, that was close. I'm just going to wipe off the other allergens first. I see we reacted to the pollen, so I'm just going to wipe off the other allergens first. Get the marker off. And then I'll wipe off the positive test as well, that way I won't spread it to any other part of your arm. Okay, ready? I have a little bit of staining from the marker, but if you want to go to the bathroom down the hall, it should come off right away with a little bit of soap and water as well. Okay, you can put your arm back if you'd like. So first off, there are a couple things that I just want to go over. So you said that you didn't have any issues with food. We only tested for a couple food allergens here today. But I just like to go over with all of my patients. If we're just dealing with a pollen allergy here, it's very unlikely that it would ever make you go into anaphylactic shock. I can certainly prescribe you an epinephrine pen injector if you'd like. I think it's not terrible to have on hand, especially now that the prices are not monopolized. So there are a couple options there, especially if there are people in your life with food allergies. A lot of problems can arise just because we don't receive the epinephrine fast enough. So it's nice when people do carry it on them. So the one thing I will say is you don't want to keep this in your car. because there are some temperature regulations with it. The car can get too hot in the summer, too cold in the winter. So you don't want to leave these in the car. You want to keep them in a temperature regulated place. Here is the classic EpiPen. It comes in a case, so this is the case on the outside. You would just pop that open and it comes out like that. The orange bit, it says the needle end because that is where the needle comes out. This is an expired one, and you do want to check the expiration date on these. There are studies saying that they don't lose too much potency after expiring, so if you do have expired EpiPens, you can leave them around as backup for a little bit. So what you would do is remove the blue cap. You would remove the blue cap, and once that blue cap is removed, that works as a lock. So the next step would just be to swing and push firmly the orange tip against the outer thigh so it clicks for 3 seconds, and that will deliver the drug. So you would take this in your hand and either on yourself or whoever needs it right into the outer hip, and you push it. You'll hear a click, and you count 1, 2, 3. If you want to count a little more, that's fine too. Sometimes when we're in a panic, we might be counting a little fast. It is possible that someone would need 2 doses of epinephrine. And if that is the case, I would recommend, actually very, very heavily recommend that you would inject the next EpiPen into the other thigh. So you don't want to do it into the same thigh. That is something that we've learned fairly recently. So it's good to remind people. Another option that's very popular is the AviQ. This gray one is the drainer. And then this red one is a real one. These are awesome just because of the sizing. You can see the difference. The EpiPen is quite bulky and sometimes a little bit awkwardly shaped to try to fit into like a small bag or a pocket. AviQ fits very well into the front jacket pocket, pants pocket, purse, etc. And for this one, it's about the same. I would pull out the trainer to show you, but it's quite loud. What you do is you pull it from its case, and the AviQ will actually talk to you and walk you through the steps just in case. It's the same sort of deal as this. You would pull out the blue plastic part at the bottom, and then you're able to put it into the side of your leg or the leg of whoever's needing it. So that is my spiel on that. There is a lot of education, I think, being sort of highlighted more recently because a lot of people don't know the correct information about epinephrine. There is almost no side effects. There's really no reason to not use one. A lot of people are very scared to use them, but it's one of those cases where it does matter how fast you get the medicine when it comes to anaphylactic shock. So when in doubt, you can epi and don't worry about what would happen. The other thing is to know that Benadryl cannot stop or prevent anaphylaxis, only epinephrine. So, a lot of times we see people with food allergies using Benadryl to treat their food allergies when in fact that could mask symptoms instead. But the Benadryl wouldn't stop anaphylaxis. If anaphylaxis is going to occur, the Benadryl isn't going to stop that. It would be epinephrine. But there are a lot of times where, you're not going into anaphylactic shock, so you don't always need to use one. If you're interested in more education, luckily there's a lot more information out there, so you can always check. For your allergen, I do want you to start on some sort of daily antihistamine. Allegra is quite popular because it's not as drowsy as some of the others on the market, and this should help with sneezing, runny nose, itchy, watery eyes, and itchy nose or throat. So this is the 24-hour, so you're going to get 180 milligrams of Allegra. In that, it does come in the 12-hour as well. Otherwise, if you were complaining of the dry eyes, that can be so terrible. I do have some lubricating eye drops I can send you home with today. Otherwise, there are some more concentrated drops, more specific drops, if you're looking for something in particular. These are really easy to use. You just want to pull your head back, open your eye, and drop it in. It comes out just in a couple. Like that. Nice small bottle. So you can carry it with you. Okay. So we can absolutely see how that goes. If you're interested in scheduling allergy shots or anything like that, you can just give my office a call. Otherwise, do you have any other questions for me? Okay. All right. Fantastic. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm just going to close these up. Move that back over. It was so nice to meet you. Okay. Yes. Good luck with everything. And I hope you have a great day. All right. Bye-bye. Hello. Welcome in. Are you here to be our test subject today? Wonderful. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to do 9 tests on you today, widely ranging from memory to questionnaires to sensations. So it should be a very relaxing, completely painless testing session. Nothing wildly medical or anything like that. We're just gathering some data and some information from people who come in, and hopefully this information will be useful, but I'm sure it will be. So first, can I have you confirm your name? This isn't part of the test. Okay, great. Just wanted to make sure I have the right person on my chart. And do you have any sort of test anxiety or any fears about this? There's absolutely no grading, no wrong answers. For some of it, there is a questionnaire that does have the correct answer, but to us, it doesn't matter if you get them wrong or don't know anything. It's completely casual, and all of this will be anonymous. I just wanted to make sure I have your name for contact as well as release information. So thank you so much. You're really helping us out. A lot of people have reported that this is a fairly relaxing experience. So yep, please feel free to make yourself comfortable. Absolutely. Now, let us start with the memory test while you're still awake. Some people tend to doze off near the end, but that's perfectly all right. Let me show you what I have. I have 2 mini tests for you here. The first memory test I'm going to have you look at a group of images. Now, these images are very simple. We have an apple, a flower, a cat, a bell, a mug, a cake, a pair of glasses, a hand, a football, a truck, a whiteboard, a sandwich, balloons, a present, a bird, a magnifying glass, a dog, a pencil, the number 7, a tree. This down here we call a flag. Could just be a shape, but we're going to call it a flag. A trumpet, a globe or the earth, a bicycle, and a book. So I'm going to count to 20 and let you look at these items. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Can you just tell me as many items as you remember? They don't have to be in any sort of order. Go ahead. Okay. 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 Very good. Perfect. Good. Okay. Any others? Anything else? Well, we do want to track if there are particular items that more people remember or more people forget, as well as the general number that people are able to remember in that sort of time. Other test subjects may have gotten less time or more time. Now, can you tell me what the first item on the top of the page was? Very good. And can you tell me what the last item on the page was? Do you remember what number was on the page? And can you tell me the 3 animals that were on the page? Okay. All right. Can you tell me the 3 food objects, or at least edible? Okay. Okay. Perfect. And do you remember what was in the center of the page? Okay. Thank you so much for that. Our second memory test is just going to be repetition. Most people are comfortable remembering 4 things in a row. After that, memory tends to drop off very quickly. So I'm going to repeat something, and I just want you to say it back to me. We'll start with numbers, okay? 2, 2, 4, 3, 6, 4, 8, 10, 1, 3, 23, 25, 4, 6, 5. Do you remember the first number I said? 51, 73, 60, 40, 5, 6, 3, 2. That's okay. Oh, okay. Great. That was great. Okay. Now we're going to do a list. So we're just going to do a little grocery list, essentially. So I'm going to tell you some items that I want you to buy at the store, and you repeat them back to me. I would like you to get butter, milk, cereal, eggs, waffles, broccoli, and steak. Do you remember your list? Perfect. That was very good. Thank you very much. And that is all that I have for the memory test. You did very well. Thank you. Next, we have our vision test. I'm going to be testing your peripherals as well as your eye's reaction to light. So, I want you to look at my nose. I'm going to put my fingers on the side, but I want you to look right here. Okay? Okay. Now I'm going to move one finger, and you just tell me on what side my finger is moving. Ready? Good. 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 Perfect. Very good. Right here. Both. Perfect. Good. 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 Perfect. And now it's the same thing. I want you to look here. I'm going to be moving my fingers out of your vision. Tell me when you can't see either of them anymore. Okay? Look right here. And here we go. Right there. Okay. There. Good. Good. Perfect. I'm going to be moving them. Same thing. Good. Perfect. Good. Good. Very good. All right. You can relax your eyes. I do want to do one more peripheral test. Your peripherals are quite good. So this test is a little harder, but again, no worries. Same thing, I'm moving my hands to the side. I want you to look at my nose. I'm going to put up some fingers, and I want you to tell me how many I'm holding up without looking away, okay? Here we go. Okay. 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 Good. Good. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Now I just want to test and look at how your eyes react to light. So this is going to get a bit close to you, and you can look straight ahead. You don't have to look into the light, but I am going to. Okay. Good. Okay. Mm. Mm-hmm. Very good. Okay. Top. Okay. Yep. Okay. Very good. And how about here? Okay. All right. Very, very good. Thank you. I'm gonna put this aside. Moving on to your smell. You finished the memory test and the vision test. You did great. The smell test. I have a case of Q-tips. Each Q-tip is loaded with a different scent that is activated when I spray it with this solution. Okay. So what I'm going to do is pick out these smells for you. And when I spray onto the cotton bud, move this aside here. Okay, it's working fine. I want you to smell this and tell me what it is. That's chocolate. Awesome. Okay. Next. How about this one? Okay. That is maple syrup. Okay. Go. Lemon. Very good. It's a tough one. No, you got it. Orange. Having orange right after lemon is a little difficult. If you need to take a break, let me know. Okay. Okay. Coffee. Easy. Easy. Okay. I'm going to spray this cotton pad. Give this a sniff, and this should reset your sense of smell, like a palate cleanser, if you will. Actually, coffee does a pretty good job of that as well. All right. I have 3 more. Okay, ready? Banana. Okay. Yep, coconut. Good job. And the last scent. What do you think? Peanut butter. Okay. see what they all smell like together. Okay. And put that away. You did very well. And in the in a row, we like to do vision, smell, and then sensation of feeling. So we're going to be touching your face. Is that okay? Great. So what I'm going to do is have you close your eyes, and I'm going to be using this little tool here. One side is fluffy and one side is not pointy, but obviously it's more solid. It's a little scratchy pick, so you can feel it. It's not sharp. I'm gonna have you close your eyes, and I want you to tell me whether I am touching your face with the soft side or with the more solid side. We're gonna call it the pointy side. So soft or pointy, even though it's not actually pointy. Okay, great. So close your eyes. Soft. 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 Are you noticing a pattern? Pointy, pointy, soft, soft, pointy, 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 soft, pointy. Okay, you can open your eyes. Next, I'm going to make sure I hit all around your face. First with the pointy side, which is easier to feel, and then with the soft side, which is harder to feel. And I want you to tell me when I touch your face, okay? So close your eyes again. Good. 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 Okay. Good. 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 Mm-hmm. Good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good. Very good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Perfect. Good. Okay, you can relax. Now we're going to do the exact same thing, but with this side. Okay? Close your eyes. Here we go. Good. Mm-hmm. Good. Mm-hmm. Good. Okay. Good. Very good. Perfect. Mm. Good. Mm-hmm. Feel that? Good. Okay. Again, you can relax. You did splendidly. So those are all of the senses that we are testing. I do want to test your movement next. So I will be touching or examining or anything like that, but it is something where we want to look at your facial muscles as well as your basic hand and arm movements. Okay? So I want you to close your eyes. Now squeeze them very tight. Now open. Good. I have you look up for me. To the side, any side. Down. And to the other side. Can I have you roll your eyes in a circle? Very good. Now, can you cross your eyes? Okay. You can relax. Now I want you to scrunch your nose and flatten your nose. Can you flare your nostrils? Okay. Can you wiggle your ears? Okay. Now I want you to puff out your cheeks. Now I want you to stick out your tongue. Can you move your tongue from side to side? How about up and down? Okay, you can relax. Now I want you to open your mouth as wide as you can. Good. And move your jaw side to side. Okay, you can relax. Now can you make a fishy face? How about when you suck in your cheeks? Good. Okay. Now I want you to move your head up, down, to the side, and the other side. Good. Can you roll your neck in a circle? How about the other way? Good. Okay. Let's have you raise your shoulders to your ears and drop them. Can you raise one shoulder? Very good. And the other shoulder. Very good. Now, can you raise your hands forward like this? And now flip your palms. Good. You can relax them. Now I just need to see your hands. Can you make a fist? And now the other hand. Can you open both hands? Wiggle your fingers. Okay. Can you wiggle just one finger? Good. And can you put your thumbs up? Wonderful. Okay. Very good. That's it. It's a short one, don't worry. Okay. Oh. Can I have you inhale through your nose? And then hold it for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and exhale through your mouth. Okay, good. Thank you. All right. This next test is about your accent. So we have some questions. First, we have some words, and I don't want you to be influenced by my accent, so you can say it how you would say it in a normal conversation setting. Okay. These are the words, so you can repeat after me in whatever fashion you find most comfortable and most natural to your speaking state. Does that sound good? Okay. Aunt, roof, route, wash, theater, iron, salmon, caramel, fire, water, shore, data, ruin, crayon, New Orleans, pecan, both, again, probably, spitting image, Alabama, lawyer, coupon, mayonnaise, syrup, pajamas, caught, naturally, aluminum, envelope. I tend to fluctuate between some of these words as well. Envelope and envelope, pecan and pecan, crayon and crayon, data, data, caramel, caramel. For sure. Okay. How about some of these questions? This is more regional slang. What is the bubbly carbonated drink called? No wrong answers. What do you call gym shoes? What do you say to address a group of people? What do you call the kind of spider that has an oval-shaped body and extremely long legs? Okay. What do you call your grandparents? Okay. What do you call the wheeled contraption in which you carry groceries at the supermarket? What do you call it when rain falls while the sun is shining? And finally, what is the thing you change the TV channels with? Great. All right. That is all for your accent test. Now we have 3 left. I think we do the speed test next. It's a very short test. All I want you to do is, when I say go, I just want you to close your eyes. That's it. Okay? Okay. Are you ready? Go. Good. Go. Good. You can simply blink. Yeah. Go. Good. Now we're going to do the same thing, but instead of go, I'm going to say now. All right? Are you ready? Now. Okay. Now. Good. Now. Good. Now. Good. Now. Good. Wonderful. Alright, last thing. Same idea, but this time I'm going to move my finger instead of saying anything. Okay? Are you ready? Get my timer. Good. 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 All right, thank you. That's it for the speed test. Very quick. All right. And next we have our luck test. And then we're going to end with a little questionnaire / random general knowledge test. Sound good? Here I have a card. Now, you have 75% chance of getting it right, which means there's only one letter that is the wrong letter. Again, there's no right or wrong, don't worry. It's just for the test. So you can pick A, B, C, or D. You ready? Okay. You are safe if you picked A, B, or C. Okay. Got it. The next test is 60% chance. So I want you to pick any letter, A, B, C, D, or E. Okay. All right, sounds good. Now you are safe if you picked B, C, or E. Next is our 50% chance. So you can tell me if you'd like to pick A or B. Okay. The safe answer is A. Yes, these are all randomly generated by a computer. They don't leave it up to human choice. No. Okay. 25% chance. Pick A, B, C, or D, and one of them is the safe answer. Okay. The safe letter is A. All right. Level 5. 10% chance you can choose between A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, or J. And the lucky answer is I. Very good. Some people really hate that test, even though it has nothing to do with your skill or, you know, it's very interesting. People really don't like that one. Okay. You are doing so well. Thank you so much. The last thing we want to do is we have a set of 10 general knowledge trivia questions that do range on the easy side. So we ask all age ranges of test subjects who come in the same question. We do have your age written down. Can you confirm it for me? Awesome. Good. If you don't know it, or if you just want to guess, let me know. There's no time limit, but again, no pressure. Doesn't matter if you get them all right or all wrong or anything like that. How many official states make up the United States of America? Very good. What is a group of fish called? A school. Oh yeah, we say 50 official states. And some people like to give us the extra information. Okay, 50 official states and a school. Can you name an American football team that starts with the letter P? Okay. We have the Packers, the Patriots, or the Panthers as our 3 options. What are the 3 primary colors? Red, yellow, and blue. What is the first letter of the Greek alphabet? Alpha. How many days does the month of May have? 31. When I was younger, they taught me this trick. You hold your fists up and you look at your knuckles. I guess if you turned around, it'd be like this. So January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. And if it was on the high part of your knuckle, it has 31 days. If it's on the low part, it has 30, unless it's February, which has 28. Okay. Sorry. Number 8. What are the 4 elements of Western culture? Earth, air, fire, and water. Can you name 3 zodiac signs? Yeah. Very good. All of the zodiac signs are Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. Final question. Where were the 2008 Olympics held? That was in Beijing, China. All right. Well, those are all of the tests I had for you today. You did a wonderful job. Thank you so much for coming in. You can stop at the counter on the way out if you would like to check out any more of our studies we have. But other than that, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for coming in. Nice to meet you. Hello. Thank you so much for coming into our lab today. You're going to be undergoing several tests. They may feel very random and disjointed. There are quite a few studies going on that we're going to be gathering information from. It also is going to depend on your demographic and what we need. So, I do want to let you know that I'll be explaining each test before and as it happens. You can stop or skip any test at any time. So could I get your name, please? And did you sign up online? Okay. Your age? Okay. And any allergies? Okay. Perfect. What is a good contact number for any results or information about the studies that you may be participating in? Okay. Great. Awesome. The first test has to do with two items that I'm going to show you. This is the first item. I'm going to tap on it and bring it close to your eyes and your ears so you can examine it without touching. Do you know what this object is? What it may be used for? And do you think you know what material this object is made out of? Great. Now I'm going to take this object and I'm going to very gently glide it across all the parts on top of your head scalp. I want you to close your eyes, and as I'm moving this object over your head, I want you to let me know if there are any places that you can't feel this item. Additionally, if you notice that any areas are very different in sensation, so maybe you can feel it, but maybe it is more sensitive or more intense, or less sensitive, less intense, but you can still feel a little bit, let me know. Okay, ready? You can close your eyes to better feel it rather than go by looking at where my hands are. You felt that? Good. I will keep going then. How was that side? Were there any differences in sensation? Okay, close your eyes again. And how about that side? Any differences in sensation, loss of feeling, hypersensitivity? Great. Next, I'm going to show show you the second item that is part of this test. Here it is. Once again, I'm going to bring this close to your eyes and ears, and I'm going to tap on it and handle it so you can get a sense of its properties without actually touching it. Do you have a guess as to what this item is or what it may be used for? Okay. And this part here, can you give me a estimation or a guess as to what material this part is made of? And how about this part? Very good. Okay. I'm going to be doing the same motions around your head, and I want you to report back to me the same kind of sensation differences, or if you can't feel it at all. Okay? Great. Ready? You can close your eyes. Did you feel that? Great. Then I will go ahead and continue. Any differences in sensation on that side? Okay. Then keep your eyes closed and we'll go to the other. Any differences in sensation? Okay. The next part of this test is going to require you to close your eyes. I want you to remember the physical feeling of both of the items as well as the sound that they were making. So I'm going to be tapping on and handling one of the objects in your ears, and I would like you to tell me whether it was object 1 or object 2. Okay? Go ahead and close your eyes. What object was that? Good. Okay. Keep your eyes closed. And what object was that? Good. We're going to do that 2 more times. Keep your eyes closed. Which object was that? Okay. And once more. What object was that? Very good. Okay. So the final part of this test is a movement down one of the sides of your head, and if you can let me know which tool I'm using, that would be fantastic. Okay, Keep your eyes closed. Do you have a guess? Very good. How about that one? Nice. And now I'm going to do both at one time. I want you to tell me which tool is on which side of your head. What tool was on that side of your head? And this side? Very good. Great. Okay, that concludes test number 1. Well done. Once again, if you need a break or anything, let me know. Otherwise, we can move on to test number 2. And for you, that would be the squares and spoons test. Very good. Okay. For this one, there will be a few parts to that as well. And we are going to do the taste identification. That should be part of the test, if that's okay with you. Perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and get my squares out. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And as I hold these up to you, I'm going to ask you a few questions about them. Here is square number 1. Could you tell me the color of this square? And when you hear me scratch square number 1, what texture do you think this is? Okay. Next is square number 2. What color is this square? And when I tap and scratch on this square, what texture do you think it is? Good. Number 3. What color is this square? And as I tap and scratch on it, what texture do you think it is? Good. Square number 4. What color is it? And what kind of texture would you say that this square has? Okay. Square number 5. What color is square number 5? And as I tap and scratch it, what texture would you say that it has? Good. Finally, we do have one more, square number 6. And what color would you say square number 6 is? Okay. And if you could tell me what texture you think square square number 6 has? What would you say? Okay. Now, of those 6 squares, did any of the squares have the same texture as another square? And what squares were those? Okay. Okay. Great. Next, I want you to give each square a taste. They are edible. And what I'm going to do is get a little bit for you on a spoon and have you taste. Okay, great. Does that taste remind you of anything? Okay. You can keep that in mind. We're just going to go in order. So next we'll be doing square number 2. Get a little bit on a spoon for you. And give it a taste. Is that reminiscent of anything? Number 3. Give this one a little taste. Is that flavor anything you're familiar with? Number 4. This one here. Just a little bit on the spoon here. Give this a taste. Do you know that flavor? Number 5. Just a little bit. Taste here. Yes, a taste of that? Okay, great. Last one. Give that a taste. Okay. All right. Did you have a favorite flavor? Okay. And did you have a least favorite flavor? All right. Okay. I'm going to have you close your eyes, and I'm going to give you a few flavors. I want you to tell me which one is green. You're looking for the green flavor. Close your eyes. And taste. Good. Next one. And taste. third flavor. And taste. Okay, you can open your eyes. Do you know of those 3 flavors you just tasted, which one was green? It was the last one. Okay, great. Okay, and then next I'm going to have you try 3 flavors again, but I'm not going to ask you, I'm not going to tell you which color I'm going to ask about. I just want you to taste all 3, and then I'll ask you about one of them. Okay. So let's start with flavor number 1. And taste. Okay. Flavor 2. Taste. And flavor 3. Taste. Okay. You can open your eyes. What was the second flavor I gave you? Did you recognize it? Okay. Did you taste the red flavor in that group? And did you taste the green flavor in that group? Wonderful. Thank you so much. That concludes test number 2. Okay. All right. So I have a few more tests for you. 2 of them are shorter visual tests. We can start with those, or we can do the jar test first. We can do the jars, sure. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull a table in. All right. So this is the jar test. Now I am a little bit farther away from you, so if you need me to speak up, just let me know at any time. I have 4 jars here, and each jar has something different inside. I'm going to show you each one, and you'll actually be able to get a little bit of a closer look. First we have this jar here. Now this is full of googly eyes. Next, we have our second jar. And this is full of lentils. Jar number 3. Has a fluffy scrunchie inside. And finally, jar number 4 is filled with plastic or rubber macarons. I'm going to let you get a little bit of a closer look at each jar, but I don't want you to pick any of the jars up, okay? We can move the jars sideways. And you can let me know which jar you might want to see more close up. This one here. If you would like to take the lid off, you can. Otherwise, just take a look. Okay. Any other jar? This one again. Okay. We'll take the lid off of that one. Okay. Good. Take a look. Okay. Are you ready for me to ask you to do a small task? Great. I would like you to let me know which of these jars is the least full and the most full, and put the other two in order. So we want to go from least full to the next, and finally the most full jar. Okay. Okay. The least full would be on this side. Okay. This one next. Are you happy with this order? Okay, great. Now, the next test is putting these jars in order from which one you think weighs the least to which one you think weighs the most. All of the jars have the exact same weight. It would just depend on the contents inside. I'll let you take a look. And which one do you think weighs the least? Okay. And then which one do you think would be the second in that line? Okay. And then number 3, meaning the one that you think is the heaviest jar, is that one. Okay. Wonderful. Right. Now, when I put them in this order, how would you give them a category? From most to least? Okay. Great. Perfect. That is everything I wanted to ask you about these jars. Well done. All right. Absolutely, I can let you know. So, the jars all had different weights. None of them were the same. The jar with the scrunchie in it was the lightest at 9 grams. The next lightest was the googly eyes at 14 grams. 86 grams. And finally, our heaviest jar was the lentils at 89 grams. Okay. We get various answers and guesses. Okay. So the last two tests are some short visual tests. Very brief, but possibly my favorite to test. So this first test is going to deal with colored lights. I am going to show you this light here. This part here is going to change color. And all I need you to do is let me know when it changes color and what color it changed to. That's it. Okay, great. So go ahead and look at the light. And what color is it to begin with for you? What color is that? Okay. And then just let me know when the color changes. Good. And what color did it change to? Okay. Great. And the color? Okay. I'm going to start moving it slowly up and down. Ready? Okay. You can follow it. You don't have to look at it. Just let me know when it changes. Right there. Turned to which color? Okay. Changed again. What color? Perfect. Changed. What color is that? Okay. Good. And if I hold it back here. Good. 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 Okay. Wonderful. All set there. Wonderful job. Last one. I do want you to visually follow these. I'm going to show you two strips. They have a little bit of texture on both of them, and they're different colors. This is strip number 1, and this is strip number 2. I'm going to start moving each strip slowly around your peripherals and your vision. I want you to start following one of the strips whenever you feel like it. And once you've picked the strip that you would like to follow, I'd ask that you visually track that and do not switch to looking at the other strip. Try not to move your head, but just move your eyes, following whichever one you chose. Good. Keep following. Good. Keep following. with your eyes. Don't look at the other one. Wonderful. Okay, you can stop tracking. We're going to do the exact same thing with two different strips, ones you haven't seen before. Here they are. This is strip number 1, and this is strip number 2. Now, I want you to follow strip number 2 this time. Go ahead and look at strip number 2. I'm going to start moving them. Visually track strip number 2 with your eyes. Don't move your head if you can help it. Good. Good. Keep following it. Great. Great. Good job. Good. Now I want you to follow strip number 1. Look at strip number 1. Don't look at 2 anymore. Just follow strip number 1. Good. Great. Okay. Very last thing. I'm going to show you the first 2 strips that you saw again. Ready? I want you to visually track the one you did not pick the first time. Ready? Let's go. Good. Just follow with your eyes. Just with your eyes. Keep looking, following. And done. That was great. Thank you so much. Okay. Those are all of my tests for you today. You were a wonderful test subject. I can't thank you enough for your cooperation and your contributions. Absolutely. We will contact you again if we have any more studies. Thank you so much for coming in. Have a wonderful day. Hello there. Are you here for the sleep experiment? Perfect. Well, what we have here today is a little experiment that the sleep clinic has been running in order to determine successful triggers of relaxation, sleep, and sort of figuring out what is more common in certain people, and then also finding out what unusual triggers might work for different individuals. Yeah, absolutely. So you saw our flyer, I assume? Great. Well, let me get a little bit of information from you. I'm going to ask you a few questions, and then we're going to randomize our trigger test. So, keyboard right here. What's your name? Okay. And your email? Okay. Would you like to be updated in the future about more experiments or news? Great. Okay. And your birth date. Awesome. Is there a phone number? Okay, we could reach you at. Okay. Perfect. And you found us from our flyer. Okay. Awesome. Now, okay. Would you say that you have trouble sleeping? And how often would you say that you have trouble falling asleep? How many times a night? Or a week? Like how many nights per week? Sorry. Okay. Once you are asleep, do you have trouble staying asleep? Do you find yourself waking frequently? Okay. And do you find that you can get more than 7 hours of sleep in a night? Okay, great. How many times per month would you say you get 2 hours or less of sleep in one night? Okay. And have you ever not slept for more than 24 hours? How many times has that occurred? Okay. Okay. Just want to ask about your bedtime habits, where you sleep, etc. Do you sleep with the lights on or off? The light outside is okay. Do you prefer the room to be colder or warmer? Okay. How many pillows do you sleep with? Okay. Yes. When you get into these sort of experiments, you get kind of oddly specific questions. Okay. And in the morning, do you find that you are ever too hot or too cold? Great. Okay, so we are going to randomize your triggers. We'll be doing 4 triggers today that everyone is experiencing. And then we had a group of about 30 or so triggers. We're pulling 6 for you. So we have the lotion, baggie, bobby pins, spray bottle, measuring, tweezers. Awesome. Okay. So what we're going to want you to do is come back with us. We're going to get you settled, lay down as comfortable as you want. We have robes, we have nightgowns, we have, yeah, exactly. Great. So we'll meet you back in the room and get you all settled in. Thanks. Can I come in? Okay, great. Awesome. Very comfortable and relaxed. Fantastic. So I'm going to start by taking your pulse. I'll take it in your wrist and your neck, okay? So just give me your hand here. Okay. Very good. Okay. And then your neck. Do you mind if I... Thank you. Just breathe normally. Don't worry. Okay. So on a scale from 1 to 10, how sleepy would you say you are right now? 10 being you can't keep your eyes awake, you'll be asleep in a second, and 1 being very energized, very awake. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to have you rate each trigger as how relaxing they are, and then we're also going to have you tell me on the same scale of 1 to 10 how sleepy you feel in the moment. It's normal that throughout the experiment you will get more and more sleepy. That doesn't necessarily depend on what trigger is being used, which is why we also ask you for your personal preference rating on each trigger. Okay, great. Alright, let's start with trigger number 1, and this is a small item. Call it the cherry bag. This item incorporates different sounds and triggers, including leathery fabric sounds, squishing, tapping, metal, zipper. And then on the inside, rummaging, sorting. We won't take any of the objects out, but it's essentially just a little travel to go get a little lip balm and perfume, makeup remover, etc. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate that trigger? Okay. And on a scale from 1 to 10, how sleepy are you? Okay. Fantastic. Next. We have another combination trigger, which is a trigger that produces more than one trigger. So an object that produces one or more triggers is a combination. how would you rate that trigger? Okay. And your sleepiness level from 1 to 10. Was there any part of that trigger that was more satisfying, more relaxing to you? Number 3. We have a box of makeup remover wipes. Is it okay if I use these on your face? Thank you. And okay. How would you rate that trigger? And your level of sleepiness from 1 to 10. Thank you. Moving on to the 4th trigger. We have this dark glass bottle. How would you rate that trigger? And your sleepiness level on a scale of 1 to 10. Fantastic. Okay. Next we have our measuring tape. And I'm just going to get some measurements from you. Okay. Get close and measure there. Perfect. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go to the side here and measure that. Very good, very good. One more measurement here. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Okay. Perfect. Very good. Now, how would you rate that trigger? And your level of sleepiness from 1 to 10. I see. Okay, thank you very much for that. Finally, our last of the brief trigger sessions, just the randomized trigger. So this is a pair of tweezers, and I'm not going to actually tweeze anything, so don't worry, but I'm going to get quite close to your face and sort of just lightly, very good, lightly, okay, perfect. I see here, around your ears, just like so. Okay. And around your ear. Perfect. Okay. Fantastic. Fix that here. And fix this here. Okay. Very good. And how would you rate that? And on a scale from 1 to 10. Okay. Great. Well, thank you very much for your feedback. We would now like to do the control triggers, which is also a sub-experiment that we've been running with the face and ear brushing versus the face and ear touching. So my hands are clean. Is it okay if I touch your face and touch your ears? Thank you. We're going to start with the brush. This is a clean kabuki brush. And I'm just going to go in and lightly brush your face. Brush. to compare that with the face touching and ear touching. So with human hands rather than a brush. So I'm just going to roll this table out of the way. And just lightly touch your face. Okay. And you can close your eyes. Good. Okay. And then I'm just going to lightly touch your ears. And your other ear as well. Again, just moving here. Okay. Now, can you give us a comparison? Did you prefer the brushing or the touching? Okay, thank you very much for your feedback. Now, I'm going to feel your pulse once more. If you would just hold out your hand. Okay. Good. And then your neck. Very good. Okay. That concludes the experimental portion of your trip today to the sleep clinic. However, we actually don't have any more people coming in for the rest of the day. So feel free to use this room to sleep, to relax. We'll have employees working in the offices all day, so please take your time. Thank you so much for coming in today. helping us with our experiment. And hope to see you again soon, as well as let you know any findings that we discover. Fantastic. Well, it was so nice to meet you. And enjoy your stay. Sleep well. Hello. Welcome back to the sleep clinic. My name is Gibi. Nice to meet you. I appreciate you coming in today because we have a new theory that I would like to test on some more seasoned subjects. So I had you in my records as someone who was familiar with sleep clinics, maybe who has been here more than once. Okay, great. Could you just confirm your name for me? Great. And your age? Date of birth? And the best contact number or email, whichever you prefer. Okay. Now, I'm going to share with you the theory just so you know what's going on. We don't really need to keep you in the dark for this one. In fact, we're going to need your feedback. So we do want you to be vocal and let us know which one is more effective. What I'm talking about is the rate at which we are going to conduct our sleep clinic test today. There are two different theories. One is that a more normal pace, sort of like the one that I'm using right now to talk to you, is a more effective way to put somebody to sleep comfortably and quickly, while the other theory suggests that a more slow and relaxing pace would actually help make somebody fall asleep even faster. So I'm going to be conducting both tests, one at a more normal rate, something that you're used to in your day-to-day life, so your brain will actually be used to it. It's familiar and it's a pace that you're comfortable with, that you experience frequently. We theorize that this comfort and familiarity actually will help somebody relax, while the slower pace might be a little bit too abnormal. Those on the slower paced end believe that the slow pace, because it's different and because it's only used when trying to relax somebody, that is the more effective way. So I do have a few of the best sleep triggers, and these triggers are the ones that were reported by other participants to be their favorite or to perhaps induce sleep most frequently. So I'm going to do all of those, and we're going to start with the normal pace. That way we don't want to jump from the slow pace to the normal pace just in case you fall asleep quickly. For some subjects we'll be doing that, but for you we'll be doing normal to slow. So I'm going to continue on as I am here, and we're going to make sure that you're nice and comfortable. So we'll begin our test. First, I will be asking you a series of questions. Do you have trouble falling asleep at night? Do you have trouble falling asleep at night? Okay. How many hours of sleep do you get a night? Do you dream frequently? And would you say those are good dreams or nightmares? Or somewhere in the middle? Sometimes they're a little bit eerie. Yeah, okay. Do you sleep on a firm, soft, or more in the middle mattress? Do you sleep with how many pillows? And then how many blankets? Okay. Does anyone else sleep in the bed with you? Human, child, animal? Okay. And what temperature is the thermostat or whatever you used to regulate your room with? Do you know what that's set to? Okay, perfect. Those are all my questions. What I'm going to do is actually use my journal and start with some tapping. Now we're actually going to do a similar exercise, which is setting and breaking a pattern. I'm going to do a very simple pattern here. Start with a different pattern. Very good. And one more pattern. Next will be a little bit more of a visual trigger, which is using this soft fluffy brush to gently, gently touch your face and around your field of vision. So I'm just going to use this brush to do so. Down your nose, cheek, 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 under your chin, up to your forehead, across the side, down, 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 like so. Like that. Good. Okay. Next, I'm going to be doing a little bit of counting by whispering in your ears. So I'm going to get a little bit close and just count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now some random numbers. 17, 32, 90, 7, 13, 22, 81, 44, 1, 15, 73, 100, 20, 8, 6, 33. Very good. Now from ear to ear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's go ahead and mark that. Okay. Next, again, I'm going to be switching to a visual trigger by using this tiny flashlight. I just want you to follow the light with your eyes. Okay. Good. Very good. some light boop boop boops onto your skin using my clean fingertips. So it'll be a little bit like boop. Doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot. Like that. And finally, we are going to be taking this tiny piece of cloth and we're going to put it over your eyes like this. Like so. Just covering your eyes with this piece of cloth. This is a surprisingly effective one for infants, and we've seen some translation with our older participants as well. Okay. Now, what would you say was the effectiveness of that test overall on your level of sleepiness on a scale of 1 to 10? How about relaxation? 1 to 10. Comfort? 1 to 10. Okay. I'm going to leave the room, give you a moment, and when I come back, we're going to conduct the exact same test, but I'm going to be doing it at a slower pace. So again, I'll be right back. You sit here and just relax. Hello again. My name is Gibi. I will be conducting your sleep clinic test today. I'm going to start by asking you just a couple of questions. Mainly about your sleep habits. Okay. The first question. Do you have trouble falling asleep? Okay. How many hours of sleep do you get per night? Very good. Do you dream frequently? And are those dreams usually, are they good dreams, or are they nightmares, or are they somewhere in between? Okay. Is your mattress that you sleep on every night? Is that more on the firm, soft, or middle? The firm side, soft side, or more in the middle? Okay. How many pillows do you sleep with at night? Okay. How about blankets? Okay. Do you share your bed with anybody else? Other humans, pets, children? Okay. Some parents choose to co-sleep with their children, and it's a bit up in the air whether that can affect the quality of sleep in a significant way, but we like to know. And if you do know the temperature of the room that you sleep in at night, whether you have a thermostat or just a thermometer in your room that reads the temperature, that's okay. Perfect. Thank you for all of that. The first test that I would like to do, these all come from reports from our other patients and volunteers. These triggers or little sleep tests have proven to be on the more effective scale. So now we want to test the rate difference to see if doing it at a slower pace may in fact be more sleep inducing. So the very first one that I want to do is just tapping. We're going to go quite slowly, so please just sit back and enjoy. Very good. Now, would you say that that tapping experience was more or less effective than the first speed? Okay. Next, I'm going to do sort of a similar test. I'm going to take this board and we're going to be setting and breaking some patterns. Here we have a little pattern. I'm just going to do it for a while. And finally, one more pattern. Very good. Now, would you say that that was more or less effective than the last phase? Okay, thank you. Next, I'm going to get our brush here. Okay. And we're just going to very, very gently brush your face. The bristles are very soft, so it should be pretty comfortable. If it's not, just let me know. I can adjust. I'm gonna go down the side of your face, over to your cheeks. There. To the other side. And your other cheek. There. Down beneath your chin. Up to your forehead. Then down your nose, underneath your eyes, like that. Brush, 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 like that. Would you say that was more or less effective than the first brush? Okay. We're going to move on to counting, and I'll just be whispering a bit closer to your ear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3,
say that those numbers and number counting was more effective or less effective than the first? Okay. Thank you. Next, I'm going to get out my light here. And I just want you to follow the light with your eyes. based on your reportings. Right. The normal versus slow rate. I think we have some interesting data from you. Thank you very much for coming in. My last question for you is just to rank currently your level of sleepiness on a scale of 1 to 10. Okay. How about your state of relaxation on a scale of 1 to 10? And lastly, your state of comfort on a scale of 1 to 10. Very good. Okay. We appreciate you coming in to the sleep clinic. It's always nice to see the regulars back again. You give us very valuable information, so thank you so much for your time. And I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. Hello, everybody. It's Gibi. How are you? Today is going to be a little bit more interactive because I'm going to be asking you to use your intuition. I love these videos, and I've done a similar thing a while ago. The test your luck ones, but I know that intuition tests are pretty popular. I think I kind of missed the boat actually a little bit, but I love watching them. From Luna Bloom, as well as our good friend Tiptoe Tingles, among many other ASM artists. So feel free to drop your favorite intuition test ASMR creators and videos below if you want to watch any more. But I have a couple of very random tests for you. I wanted to see how much, we can intuit. The first one, my first question right off the bat, is what am I drinking? What am I drinking? It's kind of like, I'm tapping on it, so it's kind of like a clue as well. Maybe not full intuition, but what am I drinking? I'm drinking Starbucks. I picked it up on my way home, and using your intuition, what kind of milk did I get in my latte? Did I get fat-free milk, 2% milk, coconut milk, almond milk, or soy milk? Which one did I get? I got coconut milk. Coconut milk vanilla latte. Very peak. So, we can start with some color intuition. I have quite a few of those. One of them actually a prop from the Test Your Luck video that I still have. So, on this paper, we have 6 colors. Red, purple, pink, yellow, green, and blue. One of these colors is correct. The others aren't incorrect. totally fine, but one of them is correct. What color is correct? I'm gonna try to send the answer to you. Intuition. What color is correct? The answer is blue. Blue was the correct intuition. It's a hard one because I was already starting out with quite a few options. So, don't worry about it too much. We have these amazing ice cubes that I stole from Tiptoe Tingles. Just kidding. She accidentally left them here. But I'm holding them hostage until she visits me again. And they turn different colors when you press the buttons, and they sound amazing. Amazing, 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 amazing. So let's start off easy because I gave you a pretty hard one to start. So red, blue, green, purple, cyan, we'll call the light blue maybe, or maybe that's just regular blue, yellow, pink, and then rainbow. Maybe we call that dark blue instead of purple, and then we call the pink purple one pink purple. You know, like, and let's just call this blue because it looks very blue on camera. Green. What are we calling this? Pink or purple, you know? This one's running out of battery. This one doesn't even have a pink. You're retired. And then rainbow. Dark blue, light blue. Okay. Red. Also looks a little orangey, but there's no orange, so you can say red or orange. Red, dark blue, green, purple, light blue, yellow, pink, rainbow. Okay. So, I don't want to let you know how many times I'm pressing the button, so I'm whispering in your ear so you can't hear. But I am on a color. What color am I on? I said I was going to make this easier, but this isn't easier. Okay, I'll give you two options. Am I on green or am I on yellow? Am I on green or am I on yellow? The answer is yellow. Yellow, yellow, yellow. The answer is yellow. Okay. Next. Am I on? I'll give you three this time. Am I on blue, dark blue, light blue, or red? Dark blue, light blue, or red? Dark blue, light blue, or red? I'm on red. This is red, I promise. It is actually red. Okay, I'll give you two options again. Am I on dark blue or light blue? Dark blue or light blue? Dark blue or light blue? Dark blue, dark blue, dark blue. And then I have some more colors that we can. I was thinking maybe. Okay. Ooh. How many times am I going to press this button? Ready? I'm going to count down from 3, 2, 1, and then I will press as I'm thinking now, okay? How many times am I going to press it? 3, 2, 1. 4. I pressed it 4 times. Was your intuition correct? Did you know I was going to press it 4 times? Now, you know all the colors now in here. What color do you think I'm going to stop on? Ready? Did you guess green? I didn't give you much time to think. So if you guessed green, even though you didn't have a lot of time to think, maybe that means that you shouldn't overthink things. You should really trust your intuition. You have good, quick intuition, you know? I love this cube. I could do a whole video with it. Okay. How many times am I going to press the button? How many times? I have a number in my head. Ready? 3, 2, 1. 6. And we turned it off. 6 times. Accidentally worked out quite well because we turned it off. I couldn't force myself to move on to the next trigger. A couple more colors. The colors are so fun. I have these color pencils and the window up here. You can see we've got the whole gang. Red, orange, and then we have like a salmon. Yellow, dark purple, pink, navy blue, blue, dark green, more like a light green, brown, black. And this kind of like pops open like that. Okay, so all I want you to do is pick a color and you get to stay in if I don't take your color away, alright? So all you have to do is have intuition about which one I'm going to take away and make sure you pick any other color beside that one. It's different, I promise. Okay? So you don't want to pick the one that I'm going to take away. I'm going to count down from 3, and then I'm going to take one of these away. Okay? Do you have yours picked? 3, 2, 1. Okay? Let's do it again. Which one of these am I going to take away? Don't pick that one, okay? Don't pick that one. Pick any other one. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Next round. Which one am I going to take away? Next round. Which one am I going to take away? Which one? Don't pick that one. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Are you safe? You still in? Okay. Which one am I going to take away? So each round I'm only focusing on the one I'm taking away. I'm not focusing on which ones are safe. Your intuition needs to be thinking about, okay, this round, which one is Gibi going to take away? Let's not pick that one. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Getting a little harder, a little harder, a little harder. Which one am I going to take away? 3, 2, 1. Okay. Which one am I going to take away? Don't pick that one. Whatever you do, don't pick that one, okay? Do you have one picked? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Alright, we have 5 left. And I'm going to take one of them away. Don't pick that one though, okay? Don't pick that one. Alright. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Are you safe? There's 4 left. There's 4 left. I think I'm going to hold all of them. Kind of let them roll around a little bit. Keep them in the same order though, not to mess around too much. Okay, so we have the purple, navy, green, and black. Okay, so which one am I going to take away? Don't pick that one. Alright, I'm going to take it away. In 3, 2, 1. It was purple. So, I hope you didn't pick that one. Right, okay, good. 3 left. I'm going to take one of them away, so don't pick that. Just pick a different one. And I'm going to count down. 3, 2, 1. It was green, yeah. But good thing you didn't pick it, because there's only one more round left. One more round. There is navy and black. So we have navy and black. Navy and black. I'm going to take one of them away and one will remain. So I want you to pick the one that I'm not going to take away. So if you think I'm going to take away navy, you should pick black. If you think I'm going to take away black, you should pick navy, you know. Ready? 3, 2, 1. How'd you do? How did you do? Let me know. Let me know. Very curious. That was a hard one. That was really hard. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay. I have a little bag here. A little zipper. I have something inside this bag. Now, do you think what's inside this bag is a mini nail file? Do you think it's a makeup sponge? Do you think it's a tissue? Or do you think there's nothing in there at all? Can you like kind of feel through the bag with your intuition? Yeah. Let's see what's inside. Well, there's something in here, so it wasn't nothing at all. It was a makeup sponge. A makeup sponge. Love this makeup sponge. It's black and white. Marbled. I don't use it for actual makeup, just in my ASMR bins. Okay. So I'm going to dab your face with the sponge. Am I going to dab the left side or the right side first? I'll do both, but am I going to do the left side or the right side of your face first? So your left or your right? Ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Your left first. And then we'll do the right. We can't leave it uneven. Never. Don't worry. We're not leaving it uneven. Okay, good. Why is this so easy to tap quickly on? I kind of like just like jumping trigger to trigger for this. Is that okay? I feel like it's more fun to keep you on your toes. You know, some short, some long. Poop, pop, poop. Keep the intuition fresh, rolling around. Okay. I picked this up the other day. Simply because it sounded good. I have to say that coasters are the best ASMR trigger, and as I'm saying this, I will be making a full video dedicated to coasters. I love coasters ASMR because my collection is vast and there's so many different kinds. But this is a set of like wooden plastic, clear plastic, it's not glass, coasters of butterflies. They're not new. In fact, they're quite old. They come in this adorable little Now, this one is going to be a very fun intuition test because I will be joining you on this journey. I did not pay attention to which one I put a tiny little pink gem under. One of them has a tiny pink gem under it, and I don't even know which one it is, so I will not get in the way of your intuition, but I also am going to have to be intuitive. Okay. So, they are actually 6 different ones. I can't tilt it too much because that will end up in a blooper video. We'll say there's 2 like white and brown butterflies. This one's like white and cream. Then there's like more of the yellow ones. This one has a blue body. This one has a red body. Then there's the like grayish one, fawn colored with the blue body. And then this tan and brown with the kind of green gray body. Okay. So it's kind of, we're really gonna have to vibe here. Intuition. Which one do we think the gem is under? Okay, I don't think the gem is under this one. Did you pick this one? Let's see. Let's see if either of us are correct. Did I not give you enough time to pick? Well, pick now, okay? And don't pick this one. You get a freebie if you hadn't picked yet. Did you pick intuition? Which one has a gem under it? Okay, I won't move it around too much. No gem. No gem. So I was right that there was no gem on this one. No gem. So, intuition test. Next, I hope you remember which one you picked because they're gonna start sliding around like crazy. We have white and brown. We'll call this one white and brown, white and cream, creamy red, yellow and blue, and then tan and brown. Okay. But you already know which one has the gem under it, and it's not this one. It's not this one. It couldn't be this one, right? But it is. But it is. This is the one with the gem under it. Wow, I really didn't intuit that. My intuition's terrible. Is yours good? This was my favorite looking one. Maybe that's why I picked it. I messed up my own intuition. I felt like I wouldn't have picked the one I liked the most. Look at it. Look how pretty it is. But it has a gem. I'm a failure. It's okay though. We're actually all winners because we got to listen to the coaster. Okay. My final intuition test is rock, paper, scissors. Okay, you can do it in your head. You don't even have to do it real time if you want. But we're going to play 3 rounds of rock, paper, scissors. If we tie, you get 0 points. If I win, -1. And if you win, +1. Okay? Let's see how you can do. I'm going to think about what I'm going to throw. Give me a second. Okay. I'm focusing on what I'm going to throw so that way you can accurately have intuition about it. Okay. I know what I'm throwing. Visualizing it, manifesting it. Okay. And I play rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And that's when you throw, unshoot. So, some people don't. I don't know. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper. Paper. Did I get you? Did you get me? Or are we paper twins? Okay. Picking my next one. Ready? Picking my next one. It's strong in my head. I feel strongly about this one, so you should probably be able to get it if you have good intuition. It's like I can't not pick it. It's so strong in my head. Okay. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. It was paper again. I didn't expect my brain to pick paper again, but it made me pick paper again. So, did I get you? Did you get me? Or were we paper twins again? Okay, let me listen to my brain. Okay, I know what it wants me to pick. So I'm gonna focus on that. I'm gonna focus on that, and you can pick up on that, right? Okay. Ready? Last one. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, 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 rock. Did I get you? Did you get me? Or were we rock twins? We could do a whole video. Rock, paper, scissors. I always found rock, paper, scissors very stressful though. But I do have to say, like, it sounds very good for ASMR, so maybe I'm pleasantly surprised. I got like monitoring earbuds. Game changer. It's fine. I've been doing this too long to not have a better setup for myself. It's okay. Alright. That is all of the tests I will put you through today, okay? You did really well. I know, I can tell. I can tell. These were hard. This was like hard mode intuition test. So hopefully I didn't, hopefully it was fun regardless. So thank you so much for watching. And if you did make it to the end of this video, I do want to remind you that in February we are posting once a week. So I'll see you next week. And thank you so much for being here. Sleep well, everyone. Good night. Good night. Bye. Hello. Welcome back. It's Gibi. Welcome back to my channel. Today's video is about luck. It's all about your luck. Collectively. Some of these tests will be like about all of our luck, everybody watching, and then some of it's going to be like your luck. I'm not going to know. You're going to have to let me know in the comment section how lucky you are. This is sort of like the sister video to the trying to guess your decisions. But again, I made a bunch of little tests instead. Things that are usually luck based. I think this is a very fun trigger, especially when you get it right. When you are lucky, I feel like getting lucky is a good ASMR trigger. Weirdly enough, I don't know. Let's try it. We're experimenting. I made a bunch of tests. Enjoy it. Test number 1. This should be pretty easy. It's easy because there's only going to be 2 choices, so you have a 50% chance of being lucky. I have this whiteboard here. I have my Expo pen, and I'm going to draw an arrow right on the board. Nothing pretty, just a nice big
super basic. I'll color it in a little bit just to make it thick enough that it'll definitely show up on camera. Okay, this is actually turning out to be the ugliest arrow of all time. Okay, doesn't matter, it's fine. Shh. Okay. Now I want you to tell me, I want you to guess, because we are testing your luck here. Left or right? Left or right? Okay, that's it. That's all you have to guess is left or right. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Are you lucky? Did you pick right? The answer was right. Now we're going to test your luck a little bit further. Now I want you to choose up, right, down, or left. Okay. There's going to be 4 choices. Up, right, down, or left. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and let you decide. Manifest your luck. Manifest it. See how lucky you are. Okay. Up, down, left, or right. 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 Have you chosen? The answer is left. The answer is left. Are you lucky? Okay, that was the first 2 tests. But don't worry. If you didn't get lucky, there are plenty of chances, because what we're going to do now is simply move on to the next test. All right. Once again, we're going to keep it really easy. This is one of the most classic luck tests, is flipping a coin, heads or tails. Some people use this to make decisions. Some people use it to see who goes first. This is a really expensive coin. It is Naruto coin. So this is heads, which is Naruto's face. And then the tails is a shuriken. So what I'm going to do is flip the coin. You just tell me heads or tails. Okay? If you get it right, you're lucky. 3, 2, 1. Heads. Heads. Did you guess heads? Did you guess heads? We're going to do 2 more. Okay? I just want you to guess heads or tails. Ready? Heads again. Heads. 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 Okay. Last time. I want you to guess heads or tails. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Heads. I swear I didn't have the coin in the same spot, and I tried to do different intensity flips. But once again, it is heads. Heads. I'm a heads person rather than a tails person. I will usually go for heads. Good job, Naruto. Well done. That was luck test. I guess number 2. The arrow test was number 1, although it featured 2 different tests. The coin test, the coin flip, was number 2. let's move on to number 3. This is a fun one. This is the color test. I am so sorry if you're colorblind. But I'll tell you what the colors are so you can still make a guess and get lucky. We're gonna do 3 rounds of this. Okay. So here we have our 50% chance luck test. All you have to do is guess green or blue. Green or blue. Green or blue. Blue or green. Green or blue. Blue or green. Okay? And I'm going to tell you what the correct answer is. If you get the correct answer, then you're very lucky. Or 50% lucky. Choose your color now. Think about it. Which one is the correct answer? The correct answer is green. The correct answer is green. There's no significance. There's no way you could have known that. There's nothing. Even though I'm wearing a green shirt and the background's green and I'm wearing green nail polish, that is not why green is the correct answer. It just is. Green. Did you guess green? Well, let's see if you can do it this one. Here's the 25% luck color test for you. Okay. We have pink here, pink in the top left, purple in the top right, yellow in the bottom left, and red in the bottom right. Okay. Is the correct answer pink, purple, yellow, or red? Is the correct answer pink, purple, yellow, or red? Think about it. The correct answer is, are you ready? Lock it in. The correct answer is red. Did you get it right? Are you 25% lucky? It's pretty good. 1 out of 4. The other 3 were wrong. Red means you're lucky. Alright, here's the last one. This is 1 in 6, okay? One of these colors is correct, okay? We have green, pink, red, blue, yellow, and purple. Now in our last test, green was correct and red was correct. They absolutely can be correct again. There is an equal chance of all of these colors being correct. Okay, so don't let that scare you. This is a completely new test. The answer is completely random. And that's why it's going to measure your luck. Let's go ahead and look at these colors. And see if you can lock one in. Okay, are you ready for the correct answer? The correct answer is yellow. If you guessed yellow, you are extremely lucky. Good job. Well done. That was my color test. I hope you enjoyed it. It's a bit of a hard one. That's okay. So the next one I'm going to do actually has to do with all of our luck as a whole. Okay? okay? So if one of us is lucky, we're all lucky. I have a notebook here. I have my pair of scissors. I didn't pre-prepare this because I figured it could be good sounds. What I'm going to do is cut out a piece of paper here. This is almost like the raffle look test. Fun fact, back in, I want to say like 2009, whenever Tickle Me Elmo came out, it was the hottest toy. I was in high school, so it was kind of like, I had like an ironic interest in it. I was like, oh my god, Tickle Me Elmo, it's like so cute. Kind of like the Cookie Monster pants at Spencer's or whatever. I was like, I want to Tickle Me Elmo. And there was one in a raffle that I was at an event. There was a raffle. And the Tickle Me Elmo was very popular. I put in one ticket and I won it. And I really don't win raffles. So I will remember that until the end of time. And I think I still have it. He definitely needs to get his batteries replaced. He's like really like demonic Tickle Me Elmo right now. Okay, each of these papers pretty much the same size. Very close. And then I'm going to cut them in half. Okay, so now we have a lot of pieces of paper, okay? I almost want to count out 10. What do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So it's like we're playing charades. Now, what I'm going to do is on one of these pieces of paper, I have a colored pencil. And I'm going to scribble on this one. Okay. This is what it looks like. A little hard to see. But it's there. I didn't want to be able to see it through the piece of paper. So I'm going to fold this once. And we're going to put it in a bowl, like a raffle. Okay. Now I'm going to fold all the other pieces of paper and drop them in the bowl. If we pull this green piece of paper, everybody watching this video, go buy a lottery ticket. Okay, it's like a 1 out of 10 chance, so like, that's pretty good. Lottery. This is a very easy raffle. But maybe we can add more pieces of paper and try again if we don't get it the first time. Okay. Here's our bowl, our little raffle, and I'm going to mix the papers. One fell out, put it back in, don't walk. Okay. Now I've chosen a paper. Let's see. Are we lucky? Are we lucky? Are we lucky? Are we lucky? No, we're not lucky. That's okay. Let's
see. Where's our little green piece? It was... looks like it was still stuck all the way at the bottom. Even though I scooped, I promise. Let's try it again with more pieces of paper. So I'm gonna add in 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so our odds got worse, but maybe we're gonna be really lucky this time. Everybody just manifest luck here. I'm gonna dump them out just to like give it a more random. Put some in the bowl, 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 put some in the bowl. Covering the bowl. I didn't miss any. Okay. Ready? Alright, I have a piece of paper. I have a piece of paper. Are we lucky? 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 No. We're not too lucky today. Ooh, here was the green one. Kind of close to the top. Alright, thought it would have been cool if we would get one, but just we're leaving luck for other tests. Speaking of which, the next luck test is pretty fun. Do you remember Twister? This was the only like spinner I could find. I have like a really big wheel, like a spinner wheel, prize wheel, but it's way too loud for a video. So this one is a little more quiet. Okay, so this one has, well, let's count together, ASMR style. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 4 times 4 is 16. 16 options. So you can have right foot, red, yellow, red. Did you see that? I just called this red. Right foot, blue, yellow, red, or green. Right hand, green, red, yellow, or blue. Left foot, green, red, yellow, or blue. Left hand, blue, yellow, red, or green. So the first test, I'm going to do 3 tests. The first test is I just want you to guess, is it going to land in the left foot quadrant? Is it going to land in the right hand quadrant? Is it going to land in the left hand quadrant? Or is it going to land in the right foot quadrant? Now I'm going to do this kind of flat so that gravity doesn't come into play here. I want you to go ahead and think about it now. Which quadrant is it going to land in? Think about it. Do you have your answer? Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm going to start it at the bottom here. 3, 2, 1. The answer was left hand, left hand, left hand, left hand. Did you guess left hand? Well, even if you didn't, the next test you might get right. So this one, I just want you to guess a color. Blue, green, red, or yellow. Just guess blue, green, red, or yellow. Doesn't matter which quadrant, just tell me what color this spinner is going to land on. Okay? Are you going to pick blue, green, red, or yellow?
here we go. The answer is green. It landed on left foot green. Green, 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 green. Last test. Did you get this right? What if you got both of those right? That's kind of crazy. The last test, I'm going to be like pizzaing the board around and then placing it randomly on the board and then spinning so that it's like more random. So don't try to pick based on like gravity or whatever. I need you to tell me exactly what it's going to land on. You have 16 options here. Is it going to land on right foot yellow? Is it going to land on right hand green? Is it going to land on left foot blue? We don't know, but maybe you know. Go ahead and pick a quadrant and a color. Tell me what you think. I'll give you some time. Did you pick? Okay. I'm going to shake the board around a couple times. I'm going to spin this around a couple times. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. The answer was left hand blue. Left hand blue. Is that what you guessed? Left hand blue. Pretty good if you did. Pretty good. Alright. I feel like some of you are super duper duper lucky. And then some of you might be super duper duper unlucky. There's a potential that you haven't gotten a single one right. Even the 50% ones. Don't worry. There's more where that came from. I'm actually going to clear this off now. And we're going to bring in the second camera. Because you need a couple of close-ups for these upcoming tests. Here we go. Hello, 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 hello. We are back, but this time with a second camera. Hello, hello, hello. So, the test that I have for you here, I just want to be able to show you a little bit better. And the first test is a lovely test that's going to get a bit harder and harder through each round. I want to start with the cup test. Here I have 5 cups, but we're just going to start with 2. Another 50-50 if you will. Now, I'm going to turn these cups over like this, so you can see on this second camera here. We've got cup number 1 and cup number 2. Here I have my little container of like trinkets and game things. We've got little plastic checkers, mini die, like super tiny. I even got a little plastic pig in here, I think. But I do want to use this piece at the top here because it's nice and tall. You can see it very well. This little, we'll call it a game piece. Okay. So with this game piece, I'm going to cut the cameras for a moment. And using a random number generator, so you don't have to try to guess, like, oh, which one is Gibi gonna pick? I'm leaving it all up to chance. Is the game piece going to be under cup number 1 or cup number 2? Let's go ahead and generate our number here. Okay, and we're going to cut away. And we are back. I want you to guess whether the game piece is under cup number 1 or cup number 2. Use your luck. Is it under cup number 1 or cup number 2? 1 or 2? Okay. Choose now. Okay. It is under cup number 1. Cup number 1. Did you choose 1? Well, we're going to make it a little harder now. Okay. Cup 1. Cup 2. Cup 3. Okay. Once again, randomly generating a number. So there's no emotions involved, just luck. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we're back. It's been placed under one of the 3 cups. Now you tell me, is it under cup number 1, cup number 2, or cup number 3? Think about it. Get that luck. Feel it. Where's that game piece? 1, 2, or 3? 3, 2, or 1? Let's find out. Here we go. Is it under cup number 2? No, it's not under cup number 2. Is it under cup number 1? Cup number 3? 3. It was under cup number 3. Let's make it harder. 4 cups. We have cup number 1, cup number 2, cup number 3, and cup number 4. I'm going to randomly generate the cup. Ready? Okay. I'm going to cut away. And we're back. Is the game piece under cup number 1, cup number 2, cup number 3, or cup number 4? 1, 2, 3, or 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 4? 1, 4, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 4. Pick a number. Feel lucky. Not under 1 or 4. It was under cup number 2. Cup number 2. Cup number 2. Alright, last round. We're adding our 5th cup here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All
I have the fate of this piece, and we're cutting away. And we're back, we're back. Is the piece under cup number 1, cup number 2, cup number 3, cup number 4, or cup number 5? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Which cup? Okay, here we go. Better pick a number now. Cup number 3? No. Cup number 2? Sadly not. Cup number 4? Is it under cup 1 or cup 5? Cup number 1. Cup number 1. How did you do? That's pretty tough. That was a tough one. That was the cup test. Next we have the card test. It's going to be a couple of mini luck tests in between. Actually, this is a game. I'm using like a small portion of a game called Riding the Bus. Ride the Bus. Terrible drinking game from my college days. We are using this gorgeous deck of cards made by Lisa V. They are avatar. Each card is different character. It's beautiful. These are beautiful. I have a whole video showing off these cards if you're interested, but I thought it would be the perfect time to use them. It's all pretty much everybody from Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra. Now these are already organized, which is nice, from numbers, I think. So the first thing I'm going to do is ask you what suit I'm going to pull here. So let's get to the jacks, queens, kings. Okay. So I'm going to do 3 rounds of these. I want you to guess what suit I'm going to pull. Now in this deck of cards, the suits are the 4 elements. We have water, fire, air, and earth. So the first one would be Sokka, Iroh, Boomy, or Bolin. I'm going to shuffle these off camera. And I want you to tell me what suit you're going to get. Water, fire, earth, or air. It's going to be this top card here. Ready? The answer is fire. Uncle Iroh. He's quite lucky. I feel like he radiates luck. Iroh. Very nice. Let's do it again with the queens. I want you to tell me what suit you're going to pick. So you're going to pick or get earth, which is Toph, water, Katara, Katara. Air, which is Chinora. Or fire, which is Azula. Okay, gonna go ahead and shuffle, shuffle, shuffle these cards. I don't want to know either. Okay. Let's see if you guessed right. The answer is water. Katara. Well done. Time for the king suit. The king suit. The king suit. Okay. For air, we have Tenzin. Fire, Zuko. Water, Amon. Earth, King Boomy. King Boomy. Okay. Water, fire, earth, or air. What will you get? What will you get? What will you get? What will you get? Here we go. The answer is fire. Zuko. The fact that we pulled Zuko, Iroh, and Katara, I think that means something. 3 of my favorite characters. Well done. Well done, well done. Now I'm going to jump the difficulty to pretty much the hardest it can get. I'm putting all of these cards back. I want you to tell me, and there is 1 Joker card, 2 Joker cards. There's 2 Joker cards. We have the Cabbage Merchant and the foaming mouth guy from, I think, Kyoshi Island. Okay, so there's 2 Jokers, and then 4 numbers of each suit. No, you know what I'm trying to say. It's a deck of cards. There's 4 of each number, 2 Jokers, 4 2s, 4 3s, 4 4s, 4 5s, 4 6s, 4 7s, 4 8s, 4 9s, 4 10s, 4 Jacks, 4 Queens, and 4 Kings. I'm about to shuffle these up. I really am. I don't think I can shuffle enough to like make it good ASMR, but I did finally learn how to do the thing where you like, oh, I did, but I don't want to bend these cards up, so I'm going to shuffle them in the like crazy spreading out and then picking them up again way, but rest assured when I come back they'll be shuffled. Okay, we're back. I'm going to cut the deck. I want you to guess what card I completely, randomly, I didn't look, I didn't plant anything, I simply shuffled, 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 cut, cut, cut. What card is right here? What number and what suit? So like 3 of, and it's not spades, diamonds, clubs, or hearts, it's water, fire, earth, and air. 4 of earth. 8 of water, Jack of air. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? This is the ultimate luck test. Here we go. We got. Do you have it? Do you have one ready? The Queen of Fire. Wow, that's an awesome card to get. We got Azula. Queen of Fire. Did you guess that? I feel like that's a fun one to guess. That was my card tests. I didn't want to go too in depth with those. If you like these luck tests, you can definitely bring back more specific ones. Next, we have the dice test. So, here we have a beautiful roll container from Wormwood Gaming. Thank you so much for sending me this. This is actually part of their dice tower. I have the whole dice tower, but today we just need this. I have one of their beautiful purple die, and then I'm also going to be using a Harry Potter die because I just used these Wormwood dice in another video and I can't find them. So I found these two. So that's what we're going to use. So I'm going to start just by rolling the purple die. And I just want you to tell me what number I'm going to roll. Here we go. Pick fast. Ready? The number is 3. Did you pick 3? Well, if you did, you're very lucky. Let's try it again. Go ahead and pick. Ready? Here we go. The number was 1. 1. Did you get it? Alright, one more time. Here we go. Let's see if you get lucky. Think of a number, think of a number. Got it? And 5. It was 5. I usually guess 5, I think, when rolling die. I don't know why. Okay, let's make it a little bit harder for the second dice test. We're going to add them up. 2 die. Many, many opportunities. Now, if you know the likelihood of getting a certain combination of number, this is the only test that's going to make it easier for you. You can guess the probability of what's going to be rolled a little better. And then our final test, you'll have to guess exactly what the numbers are going to be. But for this one, it's just the total number. I'll give you a hint. If you play Catan, you definitely know. Here we go. But you never know. What is the added number of the dice going to be? From 2 to 12. Pick a number. Ready? The number rolled was 4. 4. We have a 3 and a 1. 4. Let's do it one more time. Pick a number. Add it together. What are these dice going to add up to? Here we go. 3. The number is 3. We have a 1 and a 2, adding up to 3. Okay, final dice test. I want you to tell me exactly what I'm going to roll. So not the added number. I want you to tell me you're going to roll a 4 and a 6. Okay? Now it doesn't matter which dice. Okay? Maybe we do a super duper extra round. Okay. So for this round, it doesn't matter. If you guess 4 and 6, doesn't matter which die it appears on, as long as there's a 4 and a 6, a 3 and a 1, a 2 and a 2, whatever. Okay? Here we go. Do you have your 2 numbers? Ready to guess? Here we go. We have a 1 and a 4. A 1 and a 4. I need to know somebody got this. Okay, last one. You have to tell me what the purple die is going to get and what the black die is going to get. Okay? it matters. So, what number is the purple die going to roll? Okay. What number is the black die going to roll? Here we go. If you get this right, go buy a lottery ticket. Purple rolled a 2, and black rolled a 6. I need to know if anyone got that right. Let me know. Lucky, 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 lucky. Okay. That was my dice test. And consequently, all of my real tests. But we have one more. Okay. So the last test is not like a luck test that we've done. This is a bonus test. This is our fortune telling test. It's totally for fun. But I thought it would be funny. So I have 3 cups. The cups are back. And each cup has an object in it. You'll definitely get an object. But the first cup, and they're going to be shaken around. So one cup represents money, riches, wealth. Okay. One cup represents love. This is a little heart earring. This is actually Goodnight Moon's earring that she left at my house. And I did DM her asking her if I could send it back to her, but she never told me her mailing address. So it's fine now. If you would like it back, Erin, just let me know. Let a girl know. But I thought that this could represent love because it was a heart. Okay. That represents love, soulmates. Whatever, you find your soulmate, you meet cute in the library, you're gonna get engaged, I don't know. And one cup represents a baby. I use the Shrek green baby. A child, new life, baby. Okay? So you either get baby, money, or love. Those are your future options. That's it. Baby, money, or love. That's the game. Okay. So what I'm going to do is off screen, I'm going to shuffle these and then we're going to see what you get. Okay, we are back. We have 3 cups, as you can see. Now you're going to choose cup number 1, cup number 2, or cup number 3. I'll show you what's inside each cup, and that's going to tell you your future. For sure, this is legit. Okay, so depending on what you pick, you get a different fortune. Will it be cup number 1, cup number 2, or cup number 3? Decide now. Okay, locked in. For people who chose cup number 1, you got a baby. You got a baby, an ogre baby. The ogre part is like, that's not necessarily true, but in cup number 1, you got a baby. Cup number 2, you got money. Money is in your future. And cup number 3, got love. Love, love is in your future. There you go. That was our bonus test. I hope you enjoyed. Okay, that was all of my tests plus bonus round. I'm very curious to see how lucky you all are, so of course, let me know in the comment section. And thank you so much for watching.
Hello? Yeah. Yep, I have it all set up. I should be able to get it done pretty quick actually. 20 minutes or so. Did you send over the instructions? Well, I have the manual, but you said that you were going to give me more specific, like, tools to use. Okay. Okay. Yep, I'll look for that in a sec. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It's a bit of a late night, but that's okay. Yep, just got it. Alright, bye. Okay. Check. Perfect. Okay, so step one, clean off. Use a sponge. It's probably fine. There we go. Should be good. Let's see. There we go. Ooh. Little there. Okay. Okay. And then air dry. Gentle air dry. Okay. It's better. God, okay. Okay, time to first protective layer. Okay. What is the solution for that? Can I just use what I usually use? Yeah, okay, good. do a second coat though. Okay. Let me mix up a little more. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. Smooth. Nice. Okay. And then a full air set. Okay. About 20? Yeah, 20. Okay. It should be fine. It's like, no, this is fine. This is good. Okay. Oh, is this fine? Oh yeah, that's good. It's good. $14, $16, $17, $19, $20, and then we dust. Gotta be quicker than that. Okay, let me feel. Something was off. Okay. 40. Yeah, we can't have that. It has to be. I'll just write that in the notes. No problem, no. That's better. Yeah, okay, that was 40. Alright. I didn't get to clean this. Just a little coat. Nice. Okay. Sweet. Then we have the okay. Well, no, I told you to try. And then probably like 30 seconds. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, don't need you. This. Hold that in place, just like that. Just that. Okay. And around. Set all day. Holding in place until it dries. It's still not stable. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Alright, we'll do the color test then. Let's sync it first. Why would it sync? There we go. There we go. Okay. I think what would that be? 4, 3. Okay. Good. Great. Okay. That would be a little more like that. Yeah. Yep. That's perfect. Okay, cool. Last step, just a little analyzing. Good. Okay, pretty perfect, actually. I do say so myself. Okay, mark there. Submit. Okay. Good. And I'll just keep it. Wrap it up so it doesn't get cold. Okay. Nice. Hello. How are you today? Do you mind if I do some tests on your eyes and your perception? We're going to start with a light test, if so. Yeah, okay, great. I'm going to turn this on and put my finger over the top since this is a really bright light. I don't want to blind you or anything. I just want you to follow the light at the tip of my finger, okay? Try not to move your head, just your eyes. Great. Perfect. Good. Great. Good. Okay. Fantastic. Now, can you see the light behind me? Can you see it moving? Let me know when you can't see the light anymore. Okay. Okay. Can you see the light behind me? Can you see it moving? Okay, let me know when you can't see it anymore. Okay. 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 Awesome. Next, I'm going to have you close your eyes, and I am going to put the light inside your field of vision. You should be able to see the light even though your eyes are closed. So let me know when you can see the light, okay? All right, close your eyes. Good. 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 Great. Keep them closed. I want you to count how many times you see the light. Ready? How many times? Okay. And again. How many times was that? All right, one more time. Very good. Here we go. How many times did you see? Great. Awesome. That was perfect. Okay. Next, I'm going to put a different color in front of your eye, and I want you to tell me what color you see through the filter. Okay. Here we go. What color do you see? Blue? Okay. Next one. What color do you see? Yellow. to, I need you to tell me if you can see a difference between these. Ready? Here is color 1. And here is color 2. Is there a difference between color 1 and color 2? Okay, great. So we'll move on to our octopus highlighter. We have a few colors here. You can call them various shades. This one we call blue. This one we call teal or turquoise. You could also call it green if you want. Yellow, orange, pink or light pink, magenta or dark pink or fuchsia. Which octopus is at the top? Okay, perfect. Which octopus is next to the light blue octopus? Okay. Which octopus is by itself? Okay. Which octopus is the darkest color to you? Great. Which octopus is at the bottom? Which octopus is at the bottom? And which octopus is at the top? Which octopus is in the middle? And which octopus is missing? Which octopus is missing? Okay. Okay. Do you remember at the very beginning which octopus was at the top? And do you remember which octopus was at the bottom? Wonderful. Okay. Which octopus is your favorite? Fantastic. Perfect. Okay. Next, we're going to take a look at this book. I want you to listen and look. Which part of the book do you think is textured? Which part do you think is textured? More than one? Okay, great. I want you to listen and look. Which part of this page do you think is textured? Okay, great. Listen and look.
Which part of this page do you think is textured? Listen and look. Which part of this page do you think is textured? Okay. This time, just look. If I can open it. Which part of this page do you think is textured? Okay, great. Good. Moving on to this book. What color did I just touch? Good. What color is this button? What color is this button? Great. What color is this line? What color is this line? Good. How many pink dots do you see? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many yellow dots do you see? 4. Great. Which circle would you like me to trace first? Okay. I'm going to trace yellow first, then green. Which color would you like me to trace first? I'm going to trace green, then pink. Do you think that these spirals are going inward or outward? Are they the same or different? Great. Finally, how many green dots do you see? How many green dots? 1, 2, 3, 4. Awesome. Okay. Next, we're going to work on contrast. I'm going to show you an image. What do you see in this image? Is this hot or cold? Is this hot or cold?
What do you see in this image? Is this hot or cold? What do you see? What do you see here? Perfect. What shape do you see here? How many circles do you see? Okay. What shape do you see here? How many squares do you see? Okay. What do you see here? What about here? Is this hot or cold? How about this? What do you see? How many legs do you see? Great. Take a look at this slide. What do you see? How many red dots do you see? Great. Okay. Take a look at this. I'm going to point at a shape, and I want you to tell me if it's red. Okay. 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 Great. What do you see?
What do you think is on the other side of this slide? Were you correct? What do you see here? Perfect. Very good. You did very well on all of my tests. I think that you have nothing to worry about. You will absolutely ace it. So I am definitely satisfied with everything I saw here today. So thanks for coming in, and I hope you sleep well. Good night. Hello, everybody. It's Gibi. Are you ready to follow my instructions? I can wait. Do you need to do anything at all? Plug in your phone, take your medication, set your alarm. Okay. Well, if you're ready, I have some tests. You definitely have to pay attention, but I won't blame you if you fall asleep. But try your best, okay? Thank you. They're very easy, very straightforward. I just want you to tell me if these are the same or different. Are these the same or different? Okay. How about now? Same or different? Okay. Same or different? Good. Good. Same or different? These the same or are they different? Good. Same or different? Same or different? Great. Item 1. Item 2. Are these the same or different? Okay. How about now? Same or different? Different. Good. And now, same or different? So I'm going to show you the animal. And I'll tell you what to do next. Right now, you can just look. Here's your first animal. Here's the next animal. Here's the third animal. Can you see? Here's the fourth animal. Right there. And the fifth animal. Okay. Now my question is, have you seen this animal before? Good. Have you seen this animal before? Good. Have you seen this animal before? Good. Have you seen this animal before? Okay. Have you seen this animal before? Okay. How about this animal? Have you seen this animal before? Okay. Have you seen this animal before? How about this animal? Have you seen this animal before? Okay. And this animal. Have you seen this animal before? Okay. How about this animal? Very good. Really good. Can be a hard test sometimes, but we'll put these back in the little container. The next test, I have more cards for you, but they look different. There's not animals on them. No, they're little colors. There's going to be 3 different colors on these cards. And I want you to tell me what color appears the most on this card. It won't be confusing in a moment, don't worry. Okay, here's the card. Of the 9 dots on here, which color appears the most? Red, blue, or green? Very good. So you want to try to do that as fast as you can. So the faster, the better. Can you do that? Alright, I'm going to hold up a card and I want you to tell me which color appears the most. Ready? Good. Wonderful. Fast. Which color appears the most? question, but there's going to be more dots. Which color appears the most? Good job. Yes, we added a new color. There's purple now. Purple, green, red, and blue. We're going to do one more of this size. Ready? Which color appears the most? Very good. Very good. This one has even more colors. There's yellow, purple, green, red, and blue all on one card. But you did a great job. Put those away. Next, I'm going to bring out some friends. Okay. I want you to take a look at this friend. Can you give me a name for them? Can you give me a name for them? That's a good name. Now, what do they do for work? What do they do for work? Okay, perfect. Here's your next friend. Can you give me a name for them, please? What's their name? And what do they do for work? Very good. Lovely. Here's your next friend. Can you give me their name, please? What's their name? Okay, and what do they do for work? What do they do for work? I see, I see, I see. Okay. Here's another friend. Can you give me their name? And I bet you know what I'm going to ask next. Can you let me know what they do for work? What's their job? Okay, great. We have another friend. This is another friend. Can you give me their name? Okay, what do they do for work? Very good. One more. Final friend. Right here. This is your final friend. What's their name? Okay, and what do they do for a living? What do they do for work? Okay. Who is this? Who is this? Lovely. Who is this? Who is this? Nice to meet you. Who is this? Who is this? Very good. Who is this? Oh, and what do they do for work? I see, I see, I see. And what do they do for work? And their name? Very good, very good. same job. Oh, well, what do they do for work? And them. Okay, okay. It was really nice to meet all your friends. Thanks. The very last thing is following my instructions when I perform an action. We're going to do 3 of these, a little bit different each one. First, I have my color changing cube here. When I press a button, the color turns on. When I press it again, the color changes. Every time the color changes, I want you to touch your nose. Okay? Great. You can look at the cube if you want. You can look at me if you want. But every time the color changes, touch your nose. Perfect. 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 Good. Good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Good job. Good. Good. Now there is one mode that is color changing. Hope you can skip past that one. Okay, good job. Good. 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 Wonderful. Wonderful. Great. Awesome. You did really well. Now here I have the pink sponge and the gray sponge. Okay. When I hold up the pink sponge, I want you to stick out your tongue. And when I hold up the gray sponge, I want you to do a big blink. You can blink normally, but a big blink. Okay. Great.
maybe I should have told you the instructions before I put these on. If you feel the big puff of air, I want you to say big. If you feel the small puff of air, I want you to say small. Okay, great.
just be continuing on with some sounds anyway. I don't want to interrupt some good sleep. So, but I'll be sure to put the questions at the start then. Well, before we begin, I do want to prepare you for sleep just in case. So, is your cell phone plugged in or anything else that needs to be charged, like laptops? Do you have your alarm set for tomorrow? Is the sound on? Good. And doors locked? Anything that needs to be turned off? Lights? Medication taken? Pets fed, taken care of, or anyone else that needs to be taken care of? Okay. If you need any water, bathroom break, etc., you can do that now. I'll wait right here, no problem. But if you're all set, I will continue forward. Alright, let's begin. We're going to begin with a test from Professor Bloom. This is the light test. And I want you to close your eyes for this. You'll still be able to see. Trust me. I'll be turning off my lights here for a moment. Just this one. And this one. Okay. I have a pen light. Close your eyes. Make sure they're closed gently. We don't need to strain your eyes at all. And I'm going to turn on the pen light. Can you see it? The difference between on and off. On and off. On and off. What about from far away? On and off. You can certainly hear it, but I just want to make sure you know what you're looking for. Keeping your eyes closed, I want you to tell me when the light passes by your eyes. Okay? Here we go. Good. 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 Perfect. Good. Great. Good. Good. Perfect. Okay. Now I want you to tell me, is the light here or is it gone? 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 as you saw it flash. Keep counting until I ask for the number, okay? Here we go. How many times? That was 4. Let's try it again. Ready? How many times? That was 3. We'll go again. How many times? That was 6. That was a good job. Okay. Now, I'm going to move the light in front of your eyes. I want you to tell me when the light is gone, okay? Keep your eyes closed. Here we go. All gone. Very good. One more time, okay? Here we go. All gone. Great. The next group of tests are experimental. I wanted to try these to add on to Professor Bloom's studies. These are actually going to be color tests. I'm not sure if you'll be able to tell the difference, but just do your best, okay? I'm going to bring a lamp in front of your face. or there? Okay, great. Very good. Very good. All right. I'm going to turn it off now and put that to the side, keeping your eyes closed. Let me know when the light There's not too many people around. You can maybe hear someone in the far distance packing up their things. But this beach is yours. circle. And here, the X. Perfect. Fantastic, just like that. Let's do another one. Okay, here's the next one. Here's the next one. How many shapes do you see on this plate? Now there could be a total of 4. There are 4 quadrants. You see 2 shapes, very good. supervisor. You could be called back for a diagnosis here, or even a repetition of the test. Okay. So those were the HRR pseudoisochromatic plates. And then the next test I would like to do is the Farnsworth D15. So as you can hear, there are tiny little chips inside, and I have them in order, 15 total, D15. There we go. I have to be careful so they don't fall out on me. So this blue chip all the way to the side here, this one is fixed, and this is where we're going to start the test. I'm going to give you a good look at these, take them all out, and then I want you to put them back in order. It sounds like a mildly daunting task, but another way I want you to think of it is to just place the next chip that looks as similar to the chip you had just placed. You'll see what I mean. So as you can see, we have the line of colors. Take a good look once more. And I'm going to take them out now and sort of shuffle them around this space. Kind of shifting them around so you can't remember where they may have come from initially. Just like that. And like I said, this one is fixed. That's our starting point. Okay. So here we have the color discs. Are you ready to begin? So what I want to do is we're going to be picking the color that is the closest to this blue starting chip. Which one do you believe is closest in color? This one here. So we'll slide that right there. If we go right above like that, we can make them very in line. And we're going to do that for the rest of these chips. Same idea. Which one is closest to this chip that we just placed? This one here, very good. And next, which one is closest to this color here? This one, okay. And next, what do you think? Perhaps this one? Like that. And you can always change them before we are done the test. If you need to maybe try one, remove it, switch it out, you're more than welcome. Right, okay. And then the next. Okay, very good. This one here. And then which one is closest to this disc that we have left? This one here. Okay. And again, this one. Very good. And then the closest to this disc. You're thinking this one? Put that there and see how it looks. Very good. you'll be called back in for any other tests you may need. If you are having trouble with color deficiency, or you know anyone who is, I can suggest 2 apps that can be very helpful, whether you're trying to match your clothing or shopping. You know, some people with color deficiencies may be in the produce aisle and can't tell whether a fruit is ripe or not because they can't see the for you. Yeah, feel it. So you can put this on while I get the first test ready. Okay. I will put this on. So let's prepare for the first trigger. just spray to the side. And to the side. Misty. Okay. Yes, that's a quicker one. But I would like to incorporate these two glass droppers. So it's very delicate glass. And then the rubber bits at the top. Do you feel the air? Yes, it's like little puffs of air. Puff, 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 puff. Yes, I hear that quite clearly too. Okay. Now with these, I would like to use some liquid sounds. First, just a bottle. Okay. much for relaxing with me. If you are not a YouTube Premium member, remember to turn down your volume or turn off your